Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's a pop-up stream. We have one. It's the first time. We are feeling a lot better. I got a lot of rest, much needed rest. I'm feeling so much better, and I'm so ready. We have some more Valheim to play tonight, but Sony's State of Play dropped today. I didn't get to see it, and I want to react to it. I want to see how it goes. So I think we should get into it. I think we should give it a shot and see how it is. Let's see, shall we? How's everybody doing tonight? I hope y'all are doing well. Better than me yesterday, that's for sure. I drank a lot of water, had a lot of tea, took a lot of medicine to get all the funk and gunk out of my nasal passages. It was a major pain in the butt, but I'm doing okay. I hope y'all are doing well. So yeah, let's go watch this thing. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. One second here. Woo! Blink. All right, let's get this party started. Blink. Make sure this all lines up. All right. Simon, good morning. What's State of Play? Just the Sony version of Nintendo Direct? It absolutely is. Let's watch this thing and see how it goes. I know you're not very interested in this, Simon, but I'm very interested. We're getting right into the bulk of this thing. Hold on. Tell me how sound is, too. It's a little bit loud or not. Might turn it down a tad. Let's just see what they got. I mean, the Sony State of Plays are always kind of disappointing. They're always kind of lackluster, which is really interesting considering that their E3 presence typically is super big. I mean, my guess for this is that we're going to see info on New Horizon, info on Ratchet and Clank, some ports for PS5, and then we'll see it's like enhanced for PS5, which it looks like we're getting Crash. And then we'll see a new game.
But there's lots of awesome updates and additions coming to the Crash
like a
Bandicoot
teaser
4 It's About Time experience on PlayStation 5. Hey everyone, I'm Lou Studdard, creative producer at Toys for Bob. I'm here to give you the feature rundown of Crash Bandicoot 4 on PS5. That includes 4K at 60 frames per second, adaptive triggers, 3D audio, and more.
Let's make this fun.
Picking up where Crash Bandicoot Warp left off, in Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, we find the evil masterminds Neo Cortex and
See,
Dr.
like,
Entropy.
I dig the adaptive triggers. I think that's the most interesting thing.
Interdimensional prison, leaving
But,
giant
like,
holes in the universe.
a
What
game
follows is a mind-bending adventure
coming
for Crash and his
with,
marsupial
like,
pals.
releasing after the fact with adaptive
We designed
triggers.
Crash Bandicoot 4 to
I don't know
leap
how
off
well
your
that
screen,
hits.
brimming
Like, we
with
haven't
bold,
had outside
vibrant
of
environments and characters.
Astro's
Crash Bandicoot has always looked pretty suave.
Playroom or whatever it is
But wait
for,
until
that
you
came
see
with the
spinning
system.
heads and
There
native
hasn't been anything
4K
really
at
built
60 frames per
for
second.
the adaptive triggers.
With the weight of the universe on your shoulders, and probably some errands to run, there's little time to wait on loading screens. The DualSense wireless controllers bring adaptive triggers to your fingertips, so you can feel the blast of Neo Cortex's DNA-changing ray gun, or feel the grip when you grapple a Tuna's hookshot. Hold on tight when you feel the boost of Crash's
Feel the
Deathward,
boost
and
when you
really
feel
the
it.
suck when you
Really
back
feel the
Mystic
suck.
Around.
We're
Looking
really
to get
feeling
fully
the suck
immersed in the
right
Crash
now.
Bandicoot universe? Crank it up to 11 and take your audio into an all-new dimension with enhanced 3D audio. Achieving the infamous
The game that came with the
106%
system,
completion
Astro's
is a sign
Playroom,
of a true
very much showed off
master.
the capabilities.
Should our genetically mutated
It was an
marsupial
interesting
lose its
game that
way,
was just free with it.
leverage PlayStation 5 activity cards to track your progress
and
hit your goals for things like time
outside of
trials,
that, no.
flashback levels, and boss fights.
You had the Dark Souls
I bet
remake,
Entropy wishes he had
or sorry, Demon
You
Souls
can bring
remake.
your incomplete save
And
over from
you
the
had,
PlayStation 4 and use the activity cards to get to 106%. Oh,
and you
one
had,
more thing. If you own the PS4
Miles
version
Morales,
of the
which
game,
also came out on
an
PS4.
upgrade option is available. Check out the PlayStation blog for full details. Whether it's your first
Kursalesh
playthrough
demo.
or your 100th,
How's it going?
there's no better
How's it going,
time to
Kursalesh? It's good to see you.
experience
We're gonna
Crash
react to this and then we're gonna play
Bandicoot
some
on
Valheim.
PlayStation 5.
Yeah, it came with Astro's Playroom, which was their Astrobot. Is like their little thing that they have. They had an Astrobot rescue mission for VR, as well as an Astrobot Playroom for their camera, to showcase their camera. And Astrobot Rescue Mission on VR was super good. Insanely good. Oh, ads. Don't mind me. Insanely good. And that really kind of propelled them into a franchise.
Welcome back, Crash. The gang's all here on today's new edition of State of Play.
Demon
We've
Souls,
got
the
some
PS3
great
game.
updates
Exactly.
lined up for you.
Yes. Kursalesh, exactly.
First, let's check out the latest on an eagerly anticipated game coming to the PS5 console this spring from PlayStation Studios.
Okay, so
Hey
this would
everyone,
be
we at Housemarque are excited to give you this sneak peek at Returnal.
Returnal.
In Returnal, you will play as Celine, an Astra.
Oh, that's
scout.
right. We've seen this
Crash
before.
lands on an alien planet.
We've seen this before.
Astro
This
Bot,
is a
after
roguelike.
receiving a mysterious signal, White Shadow. Players will explore this inscrutable, dark planet in search for answers and unfold mysteries, which may point to a larger force at play. Dashing and quickly maneuvering your way above and around enemies is key to survival in Returnal.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. It's very much like a, you know, a modern version of a running gun,
A large variety
right?
of enemies and the vast number of unique movesets each possess, combat situations prove challenging no matter what the circumstances are. Death is only the beginning.
Yeah, because it's a roguelike. This is Returnal.
Every time you die and restart, the world will change. The map will be different, enemies will appear in new locations and
Yep,
in different
Returnal.
numbers, so you have to think fast and adapt. Here you can see the use of the lightning alt fire, which is great for crowd control. This is one of many
So
alt fires
it's
that
an
you can
action,
acquire in the game.
like a run and gun, but it's also a roguelike. So every time you die, you start a new run. But it's just that third-person shooter roguelike, which is
You will
tough.
stumble across mysterious devices that can grant rewards to the player.
Roguelites
These will
are
vary from
very
methods,
difficult
consumables, and
to
upgrades,
get
and they
right
can
now.
completely change
You
the
have
playstyle and
something
make
like
each
Hades
cycle
come
feel
out and be
unique.
so spectacular, and be something truly unique and interesting
Besides
and
the
presented
intense
in a great
combat,
way.
Returnal also has a deep and engaging narrative. We allow players to piece together the puzzle that is the story of Celine as they venture deeper and deeper into Atropos and into her personal nightmare.
That can't be here.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded.
I just bought Hades recently on sale, Kursalesh. I'm going to be playing it at some point soon.
Manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind.
I don't know. The narrative.
There's no comfort here. No safe space.
I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel. I really don't.
Exactly as I left it.
Oh, yay. Ads. I don't know. So is that the portion's like a first-person exploration? Like an adventure? Or is that just like a cutscene? Like, I don't know. I don't know how I
lands on
feel.
April 30th,
I
and
don't
it's
know how
developed
I
by the
feel.
talented team at Housemarque. Next, let's take a closer look at a high-impact
The
new
dodgeball
PS4
game
called
that
Knockout
the game
City.
looked interesting. The presentation of that game was the worst on the Nintendo Direct. I liked what we were seeing as the game, but the way they presented it was the worst.
Hi, I'm Josh from Bellin Studios. We're an indie developer based in upstate New York, and we recently announced Knockout City, a team-based multiplayer action game for PS4 where rival crews settle their scores with epic dodgeball battles.
Yeah, but Simon, the Pixel Princess and the Orc
Knockout
aren't
City is
actually in the
easy to
game.
pick up and play,
They
but
aren't
there's
in
a
the
lot of
game.
depth here for those who've got the skills.
You can't even
Now,
customize to
1v1
make that.
face-off mode, you'll go
You can make a
head-to-head in
character that
constantly shrinking battleground,
that
relying on your
has some like
reflexes and abilities to knock out an
pixelated
opponent.
things, but they all look like
A
this.
well-timed catch powers up the ball, making it easier to land a hit. Use trick shots to lob a ball over a ledge or hook it around a corner. Fake a throw to mess up your opponent's timing and knock them out before they can recover. When you're in a tough spot with a ball flying your way, a last-second dodge is the difference between getting knocked out and staying in the fight. Keep your wits about you and outplay your opponent to bring home a win.
That's the thing. I think this looks fun.
Let's jump into Team KO, our 3v3 mode.
It looks fun.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
For a
in Knockout
multiplayer
City.
game,
If your crew is out,
I just felt like they did a really bad job trying to present it.
We're playing it back.
They're doing better now.
A new map that you'll find in our upcoming crossplay beta. The special ball for this match is the sniper ball, which locks onto targets from far across the map, and wham! You can take them out before they have a chance to react. Beyond special balls, each map features a unique mechanic. In Back Alley Brawl, you can hop into a tube and make a quick getaway, or use them to sneak up on your opponents.
I always enjoy tube fast travels in
Empty-handed,
maps.
You can literally become the ball.
There was a really
New weapon for your
awesome
teammates.
first-person shooter, team-based
Or risk
shooter,
it all. Charge up a teammate, launch them high into the air.
it was
with
called,
an
I think,
ultimate throw,
Chroma,
and they'll land in a huge
and it was
instant KO
a
explosion.
rhythm game as well. You had to shoot and reload
team
to the
here at
beats of
Valheim has
the
been
of the
obsessed
song
with
that's
building
playing,
this
and the
world
maps
over
for
the
each
last
individual
4 years.
songs. But
Knockout
you could
City
fast
is coming
travel
out May
through these
21st, and
nodes,
we'd love your help
but you
with
had
the
to do
final
so
stretch of
to the
development.
beats. It was
Rally
really
your crew
interesting,
and sign
and
up for
each
our crossplay
weapon is
beta
an
at
instrument of
knockoutcity.com
sorts
to play early on PlayStation.
of the song. It
See
was
you
really
soon,
great,
brawlers.
but it never came out officially. I got to play in the technical console. Chroma was the game that I played, which is a really awesome first-person shooter, team-based first-person shooter
Time
rhythm
for
game.
something new. Here's your
from the
first
folks who
look
made
at an
Rock Band.
upcoming PS5 game from the team at Slow Clap.
Imagine if those were Pokeballs. I know, that'd be great. Hey, another ad. They're on their way. Did you guys know this? They're on their way. Cinematics captured on PC. Okay, we're doing some old boy here. This is some old boy action. All right, sign me up. Let's see. Okay. I'm getting some major Absolver vibes. If anyone ever played Absolver, like just the way that they move and animate, not necessarily visually. Sifu. Interesting.
That was
Interesting.
the debut of Sifu, coming to the PS5 console later this year.
With the VR brawler.
Now let's get an update on Solar Ash, an epic new PS5 adventure from Heart Machine.
Oh, Simon. Their games are all good. You won't be disappointed. All right, Annapurna. It's a good start. Have we seen this? I feel like I've seen. Yeah, we've seen this before. This is the next game from the people who made. Oh my gosh.
Hey everyone,
It's a
I'm
2D
Alex
game.
Preston, creative director of Heart Machine. You might know us as the team behind Hyperlight Drifter.
Hyperlight Drifter.
Today,
There we go.
I'm here to show you
the
the
one.
first peek at gameplay for our new title, Solar Ash.
Yeah, they teased this before. They showed a little trailer of it.
Solar Ash is a huge, stylish 3D platformer focused on speed, movement, and fluidity. The game is set inside a giant black hole known as the Ultra Void, which has been consuming everything in its path. You play as Ray, a daring Void Runner who has decided to venture into this terrifying anomaly as a last-ditch effort to save her homeworld. Ray is extremely agile, able to speed across the world with abilities akin to skating. On the ash and clouds, she can quickly cover great distances in our huge world.
Dig
At
mobility,
its core,
right?
Solar Ash is a game about movement, and Ray has everything she needs to flow through the dangerous and unique world.
Speedrunners are gonna love this game.
As you journey to save your planet, you'll find yourself face to face with grotesque and violent creatures. Our combat system is simple, fast, and fluid, built to empower players and encourage flow.
Okay.
As you explore the Ultra Void, enemy encounters will scale to greater and greater sizes. Some of these creatures require speed and precise timing to defeat.
Interesting. Or you're thinking
Prey will
Gravity
eventually
Rush
need to face
on the
massive
PSP.
sentinels at this
Yeah,
point.
no.
Wretched, starved beasts that hold the key to her quest.
Gosh, come on. My way. Ads.
Solar Ash is Heart Machine's vision of the adventure platformer. The giant spaces, the feel of movement, the flow of combat, and the high-stakes battles atop enormous beasts all come together to bring players something we think is incredibly unique, and more importantly, fun.
Like the visuals. Yeah, Simon, like, you can do it two
This
ways,
game
right?
is a labor
As
of
being a
love.
stamina-based
Everyone
thing
on
like
the
Breath of the
Heart Machine
Wild,
team.
right? Kind of the
We're
slow
excited to
thing,
bring
but it
Solar
builds
Ash to
tension.
PS5 and PS4.
And then the other one's like something like, you know, this where it's more fast and frenetic, and it's just meant to be more
If you're a fan of
traversal.
scary games,
And then
this
you have
next
stuff
one
that's
is for
the
you.
wrong way of doing it, like, just gonna say it,
When I first
Uncharted,
found you,
which is boring.
nothing. You were small,
Yeah, they interrupted mid-game. Yep.
but now you are more. Are you ready?
Yay, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, we've already seen this. They've talked about this already. They've announced this one already. Lots of young people will be very excited about this. Five Nights at Freddy's is a somewhat like an indie tower defense game from a long time ago that was really big with the young
we can
kids,
get you out of here. You and me together.
using security cameras to keep at bay these murderous animatronic children's pizzeria animals.
They won't stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you. We have to get you out by morning.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. And if you
Yes.
fail me, then you will. Both of you burn!
They've been able to at some point, I think, Simon. They've made like 15 games. Like so many. Not my thing, but I think that a lot of people will be excited for it. And I think it's gonna be good. It's a good thing for some people. Hey, are they on their way? They are! Absolutely, Chris Lush, a good success story. Absolutely.
That was a chilling new look at Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Up next, let's take a tour of Oddworld Soulstorm.
Yeah, so see, like, we're seeing a little bit more of a lot of stuff we've already seen.
Hi, I'm Lauren Lanning, Creative Director at Oddworld Inhabitants. Today, I'm going to take you on a brief tour of our newest game, Oddworld Soulstorm.
They've always known you would come. Do you know why you have?
In Soulstorm, you reprise the role of Abe,
I've got to play the
accidental
series.
hero turned
All of
unlikely
it.
leader
You know,
of an emerging
it's one that I've always been
revolution.
interested in. And
As you
I've
battle
played
through
some
weird and
Abe's
wonderful
Odyssey.
environments in an effort to escape the all-powerful and eternally greedy Gluckins. We really wanted to bring this world to life with what we call 2.9D platforming, which adds much more depth and immersion for
2.9D.
the player. This sense of connection is also reinforced through the use of the DualSense's haptic feedback, as you'll now be able to feel Abe's heartbeat in high alert and suspenseful situations.
It's sewn shut, but it
There
can
are
still
well
talk.
over 1,000 fellow
think?
Woodokans that you must try to save along the way. But they are far more than helpless workers looking to be saved. When used effectively, you'll be able to solve puzzles, harness their combined energy, and be given the tools they need to fight alongside you. And there will be times when the extra hands will be needed as you face off against an array of heavily armed enemies that will stop at nothing to find and end Abe once and for all.
This was supposed to be a movie a long time ago.
In order to stand a chance against this much larger threat, we gave Abe the ability to scavenge, loot, and pickpocket items from his surroundings and use them to craft an impressive arsenal of his own that he can share with others. You can also play as a non-lethal pacifist or an agent of chaos. We wanted you to have the choice. But there is one iconic ability for our shamanic protagonist, possession. This mystical power allows you to take control of your foes and use their strengths and weapons against them, or use them to gain access to paths still ahead. The Oddworld universe is a diverse place, and this means that there are some environments and situations that require a little more thought, patience, and stealth. You'll find dark and dangerous caves, heavily guarded industrial sites, and ancient forgotten lands. Here, we've built lots of opportunities for you to test your skills and find different ways to handle things. It won't be easy. If being hunted by an army backed by a shady and wealthy organization isn't bad enough, there are also more dangers in the forms of natural obstacles, ancient traps, trials against swarming dark creatures, and industrial hazards that must be dodged, crossed, and avoided. Ultimately,
I have to play the
Abe's
series
journey is
because I
one of
don't
hope,
know.
freedom, and truth. There's a rich
I
and
don't know much
engaging
about the
narrative
story.
to discover in a world full of lies, and we've been able to bring our characters to life like never before. In true Oddworld fashion, your actions in-game will decide the fate of Abe and all those you manage to liberate along the way, and we can't wait to see what you will do.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a movie. They'd been working on a movie for so long, and part of me wonders if they had all this footage for a movie and it never came to be, and they're like, well, let's make a game and throw that footage in there, you know?
That was the latest on Oddworld Soul
I have
Storm.
played Back to Learn.
And here's
Never
some
beat it.
exciting news.
But I
Active
played,
PlayStation Plus members
you know,
will get the PS5
Out of This
version
World,
for no extra
Flashback,
cost, starting in April.
Prince of Persia, you know, those
Moving
style of
on,
games.
It's time to catch up with Kena Bridge of Spirits, a gorgeous new adventure we last saw in the June PS5 showcase.
Just always say PS5, PS4. Oh, that's cute. No problem, Kursalesh. Have fun with the rest of the PS ads. I know. We're gonna be playing some stuff in a minute. Oh my gosh. Some Valheim in a minute. This is almost over. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it immensely.
The rats seem quite fond of you.
So this is
They're usually timid.
Pikmin.
Something tells me you did not come to our village looking for forest creatures.
Hello, Spirit. I seek passage to the sacred mountain shrine.
Our village is bound to the shrine's energy. But that power faded long ago.
Yeah.
Trapped spirits linger here, tangled in the tragedies of our past. You must help these spirits if you wish to reach the mountain shrine.
It's okay. You have to go now. Stay here, Spirit. You must move on.
It's some Majora's Mask action. Whoa. Huh. Sai says this looks like a video game. It does.
Guide is the lonely one.
Oh, Simon, because it included the countdown timer, which was like an hour long. I'm on my way. How's it going, Sai? It's good to see you.
Now let's settle in for a stylish new look at Deathloop, a PS5 first-person shooter developed by the team at Arcane.
More Deathloop. I feel like we've seen so much of this already.
There's no never here. Just you, me, and the rest of these maniacs.
Bring it, baby.
It's got an asynchronous play.
This is Ramblin' Frank's Matinee. This little ditty goes out to the handsome
And it's got the Majora's Mask thing where, like, it's a linear timeline that you repeat over and over again and try to maximize getting these kills in that time period. And you can do a bunch of different things to affect how the events play out over time. It looks great. But, like, I feel like I've seen enough. Like, I don't need to know more. Let's play the game, you know? It's okay. You can stealth around, you have special, like, magic powers and stuff, and you do assassinations, and it's really cool and interesting. And then you have your rival, who's trying to kill you, which other players can play, I think. Yeah. And so it's Arcane Studios, you get a lot of that mobility that you get from, you know, Dishonored. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah, Simon, the only person that also knows about the loop. The Sexy Patel is also a time loop. Yep. Absolutely.
Let's do it again tomorrow.
Maybe they do too, the main targets.
Song's over, people. And so is Ramblin' Frank. The rest of you motherfuckers are next.
I roll on that one. I'm excited to see how the game's gonna go. I think it's really interesting. They're doing some really cool stuff. I really want to get into Dishonored at some point.
How about a huge update for one of 2020's most celebrated games?
Huge update. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy VII update. I'm gonna be starting playing the original next week. I think. Part of me wants to still play Valheim. I've got an itch.
Help me!
Come on, let's push it past the red line. Now it's my turn.
This is tough for me because I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII. So I can watch this. I'm like, is this new?
A touching reunion.
Guys, your girl finally made it to Midgar.
Oh, okay. So I know that's Yuffie.
My name is Yuffie.
Yeah.
Materia Hunter and
She's
a
not. This
Special
is new.
Forces operative.
Because she's not in this
New
point
Wutai
in the story. I know
government
this.
will prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, we got this.
I'm back.
Ah, there you are. Someone's been expecting you. What took you?
Sorry about that. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sonon Kusakabe. Where's Clown?
We lost him.
You what?
He will be okay though, right?
Well, of course he will.
They're the ones who blew up the reactors. Cool. Should we say hi?
No, better not. After what they've done,
Huh.
you gotta assume Shinra's on their tail.
Look, a Moogle.
Look over there. It's a three-headed monkey.
Gotta help.
Part of me wonders. Part of me wonders if Yuffie being in this tells us that she won't be a part of the main story later on. Because she was a character you couldn't get normally, right? You don't normally, like, you don't have to get. So part of me wonders if she's included because she won't be in the main game.
Whatever it is they're planning, you're better off out of it.
Or it could be that they're setting her up to have more story to make her seem more worthwhile.
I'm not your sister.
There you are.
Who are these jerks?
No clue. It just appeared.
She's a PS5 exclusive?
Now, let the hunt begin.
Huh. Strange.
Get down here, Merc.
If it's a PS5 exclusive, then that tells you that it's only that. Graphics on PlayStation 5. Are they gonna fix the door texture? I know about the door texture. I don't see a lot of difference. The PlayStation 5 one is cloudier and murkier, like. I'm not seeing a better visual from the PlayStation 5 or the PlayStation 4. Like, they improved the lighting, which made it more occluded. Oh, reflections on the windows. Like, oh, that's great, but... Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Smoother frame rate? There you go. More lighting. Cloudier. They turned up the brightness. There you go. Graphics optimization mode. Yeah, see. You want that fancy visuals, you can't have it 60 frames. Yeah, the faster load times, of course, the solid state drive. Photo mode! I'm sold! So, new episode featuring... Yeah, Sonon. Is he in Final Fantasy VII? I don't even know.
You see that?
That's how ninjas do it.
Yep.
Remake Intergrade. Interesting. Yeah, she's
That
paid
was the
DLC.
reveal of Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, coming to the PS5 console later this year.
If they didn't fix the texture of the door.
And that's our show. We hope you're as
That's
excited
it.
as we are for
Oh.
what's to come in 2021.
Oof.
See you next time.
That's it? Play has no limits. That was a lot less than I was expecting. We saw a couple indie game stuff, right? But outside of that, there was not much. I'm pretty sure all of them. Now you have to see the other Final Fantasy trailer that I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII. A mobile 7 remake that includes all the compilation. Is it like a 15? Like what they did for 15 on mobile? I don't even know, man. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII. I'll be playing it next week for like the first time. So we'll see. That was interesting. All right, let's scooch on over to Valheim. We're going to move on over to Valheim. So that was kind of disappointing. I was really honestly expecting talk about Horizon 2, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, because like they showed a teaser video, didn't show much of it. And then I thought we'd get like a deep dive into Ratchet and Clank, because that's coming out soon. Crisis Core, that too. Okay. Red, I am alive. I'm doing much better. I got a lot of rest, took a lot of medicine. I'm feeling a lot better today. A lot better. It's good to see you, my friend. Wait, they're remaking all of it. So the Final Fantasy VII mobile remake is a remake of the entire game, not just part 1. I see what you're saying. It looks more like Final Fantasy VII Remaster, but with new graphics. Interesting. On mobile. Simon says, I hope this is all just laying the groundwork for them to remake Final Fantasy VI in the same level of detail. High-res chibi art style. Yeah, so similar to like Final Fantasy 15's mobile thing, but remaking 7 completely. That's strange. That's strange. With combat models looking straight out of the PS4 remake. Weird. That's really interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. How's it going, Red? It's good to see you. We're going to jump into Valheim now. It's Valheim time. We are going to, our goal tonight in Valheim, we have a goal. Our goal is to find a swamp dungeon. Find a swamp dungeon. We're going to find one. I promise you. I hope beyond hope, that we find a stinking swamp dungeon. Want more than anything. Oh, goodbye, Simon. It's okay. Love you, Simon. Monday, Simon, I'm starting Final Fantasy VII, so we'll see how that goes. Red says, playing the offer game tonight. I'm looking for a Loot Goblin amiibo for Diablo 3. Ooh, interesting. I hope you get it. Balboa Baggins says, never played it back in the day. Would you recommend playing the original Final Fantasy VII before remakes? I would say so, Balboa, because I've heard theories that Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't a remake. It is a sequel. I want to know. I've never... I mean, I have played 7, but I have not gotten far because of a lot of corrupt data. And so never being able to get really anywhere in the game because of so many corrupt save datas, this crippling game-breaking bug that I played on a variety of different on PC. It had a game-breaking bug way back in the day. And so I have attempted to play the game 3 times and failed 3 times. But tonight's going to be a little, or not tonight, Monday night will be a little different. Monday night we're going to play it, and we're going to actually beat it. So yeah, our main goal is find the stinking, swamp thing. Hold on. Oops. Because it's raining. Ugh, I can't cook. How's it going, Balboa Baggins? It's nice to have you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I know, it's raining. Can't light fires. Sadly. Alright, let's go and unload some stuff and get ourselves ready for our further exploration of the swamps that we currently have access to, as well as what we are going to dig into, because we're might have to go somewhere else. We just might have to. Let's see what we got. Okay, feathers, think. I'm not gonna do the entrails right now because we have enough sausages. We're fine in the sausage department. I'm just cleaning out my inventory here. Bags. Oh, that's where my intros went. Bones down here. I think I have it in my other base. I still haven't brought it over. I have a key to the swamp dungeons, which we have to take with us. That's good. Good. Were you coming in for Valheim stuff, or were you coming in for PlayStation reactions? I'm curious. Very curious. For the PlayStation stuff, it wasn't that interesting. It wasn't that exciting. And I do feel like folks are definitely reevaluating how the Nintendo Direct went because of this. Because I think it was pretty lackluster. It wasn't that interesting. Sadly. Alright, let's take this. Look at this. This is my old base, right? We had stuff here. We can take our stuff and move it along. I don't need that trophy. I don't know what that bone is for yet. We'll take those. I think we're good. This is my old house that we started long ago. Not anymore. We've built ourselves a nice little town. A nice little beginning villa that we've called our own. And we are exploring the area. So here's our world map right now. This is a giant mountain range here. And also mountains are up here as well. We had to sail to find ourselves some swamp because we couldn't find any on our main continent. We found this strip here as well as up here. But again, no actual dungeons that we need. Oh, nice! EQ original. Nice. Yeah, this is the new hotness. And it's very enjoyable. The reason as to why it's enjoyable, it's a gigabyte in size. It's low requirements for people to like, you don't need a super beefy computer to play. But it also streamlines a lot of really awesome, like the elements of building and stuff like this. It streamlines it so that it's not a major time commitment to get things going. And it's very fascinating because your character carries over to servers, so you can play solo on your world and take your character over to anybody else's server if you want to. The servers can be a max of about 10 people, so it's not a lot. But, hey, skeleton. How's it going? You gonna attack me? No? Okay. But, it's really fun to just explore, build, and do stuff with friends. It's a very, very good game. It has a really great progression. 9-year-old laptop and still going. Exactly. Exactly. And it's a lot of fun. It's really good. Come on, dude. So we're in the swamps. This is a dangerous place. There's a lot of things that will want to eat you. There are leeches that are in the water. They're snake-like. They're pretty dangerous. You've got Draugr, which are very dangerous. This is my biome. It's what I call home. There are many biomes like this one, but this one is mine. And so we've been on a major hunt to find a dungeon in the swamps. It's going to help us find to gain access to more stuff. It's going to give us access to iron. It's a dumb Minecraft song. That's okay. It gives us access to iron and also the location of the boss that we're going to be encountering. Come on. Oh, ouch. We're starting off great. I didn't eat all my food. I think my food ran out at like the last second. I didn't eat my food to prep for this. But yeah, it's a super great game. I enjoyed a bunch. It's very challenging. It's very interesting. Has a great progression. You know, it's very open, like a Minecraft style game. You know, emphasis on building and survival. But like, food isn't necessary to stay alive. But what food does when you eat it, it just ups your maximum stamina and health. So it's very helpful in that regard. I just gotta get my stuff back. Just got to get my stuff back. We're building the stamina up. Oh, there's a blob. There's my body. Just dodged him. Oh my gosh. Close enough. That's all we need. Ouch. I'm poisoned. There. We're poisoned, but we're fine. Our health's high enough. And that's okay. Yep, so we're looking for a building in the swamp area. I don't know if we're going to find it here. I really don't think we are. Slightly disappointed in the state of the swamps that we've been in. I don't have to worry about the leeches. As long as I stay on the land here, they're not going to get me. You can't what? Oh no! Balboa Baggins, you can't what? Oh, you can't run it on your 9-year-old laptop? Oh no! Oh, the leeches! Oh my gosh. Well, they're called leeches, but they're very much more snakes. I mean, they like bite. They attack, you know? They're not, they don't look like leeches. They look like big snakes. That leech scene, though, in King Kong is absolutely horrific. So you're not crazy. Right, so we're getting close to some new territory here. I'm hoping beyond hope that we find a building. That scene, and man, King Kong had so many scenes that were like, oh god, the ants and stuff was one. What happened to my... Oh, I swam. There's a bunch of Draugr. These guys are the worst. We want to kill these things because they respawn Draugr. This is not helping. Yeah, I gotta run. My stamina's about to run out. That stuff regen. There. Get in there quick and break this stuff. They respawn skeletons. They respawned another Draugr. There. That's one thing, at least. That's one thing down. Oh my god. Run. Run, you dummy. Run, you big dummy. Yeah, giant bugs, the ant scene. Oh, dude. Oh. It was an ant scene in there, right? Fighting off the ants and stuff? It was bananas. I need my health to regenerate more. It's not. It's very upsetting. Yep, run. Can they follow me here? Curious. Can you guys get to me? No, they cannot. Ha! Run, you stupid Draugr! Ha! Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, man. King Kong, people are always like, it was just the same as the movie. I was like, was it? Somebody made that claim on the internet recently. That King Kong movie, the Peter Jackson King Kong movie, was exactly the same as the old King Kong movie. And I was like, I don't agree with that at all. Not even remotely. Doesn't help that it's raining so much, man. I'm so wet. You're wet means that your health and your stamina regeneration is lessened. It takes a longer time for that stuff to regenerate. And if it gets to be night in here, it's going to be bad news for us. Because when night falls, more dangerous enemies pop up in this area. There's no comparison. They're two very different movies, and that's okay. Like, I'm not saying that the Peter Jackson one's far superior. But they're two very different things, and trying to do two very different things. I really do feel like the Peter Jackson King Kong, they were trying to establish that franchise, and to establish that you know, greater cinematic universe of like Godzilla and King Kong, that sort of thing. Man, what I would give right now for a dungeon. What I wouldn't give for a dungeon right now. Hi, Draggers. I'm trying to hit there, buddy. What? Oh, there's respawning. Or there's blobs, too. That's not good. It's a bad situation. Great. I'm stuck. Great. Oh, no. Get up. Go. Come. Oh, come on. I'm so dead. That's that. GG, everybody. I got stuck. I got stuck. Oh. That hurts. Aunt Janice getting stuck on that little nook. Keecliff! Keecliff, how are you today, my dear? I hope you're doing spectacular. Key, I know you have said you don't feel that Starflight is a game that people want to see because of the way that you play it. I'm going to call you out, Keecliff. I say that the way that you play Starflight makes the game more enjoyable. I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say that. The way that you play the game makes it more enjoyable. Because the way that... No, not crazy in the slightest. Has anyone told you otherwise? There's the question that I have for you. Has anyone told you otherwise? That's what I want to know. Has anyone come to you and said, Keecliff, I don't know. I'm not enjoying your playthrough because it's boring. That's not how this goes. That's not how this goes. It's not just... I legit would never, ever tell you I liked something if it wasn't for me. And you know that. But I'm being genuinely honest when I do say, Key, that you play games very differently than a lot of people. You come from it from a very different perspective. You heard this says, yep. I can say without question that I feel like we're fencing with stuffed animals with pillows. We're doing a pillow fight right now. I can safely say that Starflight is a very much a you game, and there's a reason why someone like Simon and people like Popo are hanging around, because they love to see and hear your thoughts on games like this. And this game is 100% your thing. Sit and think. That's fine. As long as you're externalizing those thoughts, as long as you're telling it to everybody, because that is why they watch you play. That's why they watch you play. Is to hear those ponderous thoughts. I got hit by boars. It's got a long run to go. We're staying out of the swamp for safety reasons, of course. But I'm solo right now, yeah. So I've hit a major quandary, Key, and it's been tough. So this is Hoborg. Okay, guys, what Leave me alone, boars. Alright? I haven't done anything to you. Boars. I said leave me alone, boars. Oh my gosh, you're so fast, boars. You gonna leave me alone? You're not gonna leave me alone. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to punch you. Oh, great. Yes, there you go. Fight those guys instead. Not me. Boars? Leave me alone, please. I don't have a weapon, boars. Please. Please. I'm a good guy. This is boring. They're on my jock right now. In the truest sense of the word. Oh my goodness! We're getting some raiders. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Rainus Butterfly. How are you today? Can we get a shout out for Rainus Butterfly? What were you guys playing? Oh, great. This is my death. I dread it. Guess I can punch these boars. Leave me alone, boars. I'm naked. I'm naked and afraid. I made that boar explode with my fists. I got killed by a boar right as soon as the raid happened. That's embarrassing. Naked and running from very aggressive boars. We're playing some Rust. Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. We're playing Valheim. It's a good time. That's the kind of day we're having. I'm trying to recover my body from the swamps because it got stuck on the geometry. I mean, I might wear my helmet. Why not? I'll be naked with a helmet. This is my life now. Hey! Very nice. Well, it's good to have you. For those who are just coming in, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I play a little range of everything. Brand new, old, it doesn't matter. You name it, I play it. A lot of retro, a lot of modern. Lover of everything. And a person who just loves to talk about games. So, like, I love very much delving into game theory and, like, why do games work? Why, you know, what does and does not work for a game in particular. So you'll definitely see me, you know, chatting about what makes games so interesting and engaging. And I love hearing people's perspectives. What games do they love? That sort of thing, you know. I love hearing why somebody likes a game, especially if it's a game that's just not for me. Because there's a reason behind that, and I get a better perspective of those games. And maybe I'll be able to enjoy them better. But it's good to have you guys. We also rate butts. We do this a lot. It's nothing sexual. It's a purely scientific process. We were playing through the Shining Force series on the Genesis. Rated a lot of butts. Rated, not rated. But thank you for the raid, Rainus. It's a good time, man. It's good to see you. I'm sorry that you were running naked and afraid in Rust. I'm running with just a hat in my underwear. Dripping right now. Dripping. Keeglif, you asked, what's up with my guy? His name is Hoborg. He's a Viking, right? He is a Viking warrior who had passed away and is sent out by Odin to go to the land of Valheim so that we can destroy these forsaken beasts that exist on this realm. We aren't the first to do this. And we aren't necessarily his first choice. But we're gonna, you know, gosh darn it, we're gonna do our best. A shared experience, exactly. He's doing his best, all right? He's trying. I mean, look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's doing the best he can. I mean, his facial hair is a wreck. He doesn't do a lot of self-care. Suffering some mild depression. He's just doesn't think he has it in him. He doesn't think he has it in him. But he's gonna try. In the name of Odin, he's gonna try. Will he succeed? I have no idea. He's killed 2 of the things. 2 of the creatures. Maybe he'll get them all. Check for boars. Any boars? Boars? ancient graylings. There's my body. Nothing really of worth to begin with. Okay. I'm gonna go try to reclaim my body. Does it not show my body now that I died? Where did my body go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bold traveler, and bear witness to my warning. We are many who have come before you, carried here by Odin's will to do his work. The path ahead is hard, and the dangers great. If you hold your life dear, keep to these meadows, and make your dwelling away from the trees. Fear the horned one, and spare his kin. There are the dudes. You know, the dudes. I died over by a house. Ooh, there are bees here. And they are killing me. Hold on. Bees. I'm coming back for these when I have time. Bees are great. Oh, jeez. Hi. Hi, Grey Dwarf. Oh, nope. I can't hit you right now. Sorry, Grey Dwarf. We're just sliding. Skeletons. Where's my body? Where's my body? There's a house. There it is. There's my body. Yes! Take all. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There. That's what's important right now. We'll come and get more later. Please. Did I not pick up any sausages? Oh, great. No! No! Grey Dwarf, go away! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, just regenerate your health, my friend. Oh no, what's thrown? Oh, crap. You guys for real right now? Please, leave me alone. I just want to regenerate my health in peace. I just want to regenerate my health in peace. Grey Dwarfs. Please, for the love of God, just leave me alone. I just want to regenerate my health in peace. That was terrifying. Absolutely, unequivocally terrifying. Oh my goodness, let's regenerate. What is this? A Drugger trophy. Oh, I haven't got one of those before. Alright, so I missed sausages. I didn't get my meat though. Let's toss that. Toss that. We don't need those right now. We don't need the deer trophy. We don't need this helmet anymore. Okay. I'm gonna stealth it up. See what we can do. Stealth it up. Absolutely terrified right now. I'm still sliding. There's my body. stuff, please. Why did I take those things with me? There's a blob. There's a blob that sees me. There's a drug over here too. Great. Come here, you stupid blob. Jump. What? Why am I not hitting the blob? Wait, I'm gonna die from poison. Yeah, definitely died from poison. Oh my gosh, brutal. Brutal right now. This is brutal. We're starting off great. Everything's going great. We're fine. No, everything's fine. What do you mean? Take that. Take these sausages to eat. My backup sausages. You made me take my backup sausages. Okay. I am wet. We're resting so that they can start fresh. So that I don't have to worry about night hitting. Because if night hits, I'm just absolutely doomed. Absolutely doomed. I have a stone axe that can get me through some of this. It's a 37. Okay. You know what? You know what? Let's do it this way. Take our boat. We're gonna cruise our way around. What a terrible night for a curse. That is the truth right now. I'm getting some major Castlevania vibes. So we're gonna take the boat around. It's foggy though, which kind of stings. But it's a better mode of transportation than doing the run. Yes, Key. There's also wind. If you look on the right there, there's a reticle that shows you where the wind is blowing and where we are facing in comparison to it. And you also have a rudder where you can just row. Where's that hurdy-gurdy key? The moment they add musical instruments to this is the moment that this becomes, well, musical instruments and the ability to keep a journal will make it the greatest thing ever. It'll make it the greatest thing ever. And books, exactly. Books. We all know what you need. I have needs, okay? I have needs. Not the warm embrace of another who I love, but I need to be able to write in books and have other people be able to read those books. And I need musical instruments. That's it. That's all you need for a good game. You don't need narrative. You don't need gameplay. Just the ability to write in books and have other people read those books. Now we're cruising. Cause like, look at us on this map right now. We're going places. zoom out. My poor little dude. Naked. It's the saddest sail. Oh. I'm also close to the land, which means you go a lot slower. Oh, I like my sail. He's a little boatman. I'm just sitting there naked, curled up. Yep, just hanging out. Doing the best I can. I'm trying. Again, not the best pick. It wasn't the first, the second, the third, or the 15th pick for Odin, right? He's really scraping the bottom of the barrel with Hoborg. But he's trying, okay? He's trying. Give himself a sausage. No problem, Key. I'll find good friends and warm clothes one day. One day! Enjoy the lurk, Key. Always a pleasure, my friend. The bee hut's over there. I'm currently in meadows, apparently. Oh, hold on. There's some swamp over there. Oh, does that mean my continent has swamp? I think there's some swamp on the other side there. If so, we're gonna go to it. If I can get access to swamp on my mainland, that would be nice. I hadn't found any, and it was a major trek just to get. Oh, which is a tiny smattering. It's literally just a little outcropping of it. It's not even enough to warrant going there. Okay. We're rolling up now. Got to turn the boat so we can make a speedy getaway, if need be. Of course, we're wet. It's a driver. Dang it. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. Say something. Shoot. Come on. Come on, game. Where's my ladder? Get on the ladder. Ow. 2 fire legs in the ladder. Dough's not ready yet. I died on my boat. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, game. I'm never gonna get this, man. I'm never gonna get this now that I don't have my boat. Which means I gotta run. Lorigami, hello! How are you today? Hopefully you're doing well, my dear. I hope you're doing great. How did more Pokemon go? I hope it was fun. Hope you had a great time. I am barely hanging on to life right now. Clinging meticulously. Dying over and over and over again. Hey, fingers crossed. Good luck. I hope you're able to get it. You should. I'm clinging nakedly to life. as King Lift so surreptitiously said. Oh, great. We're already getting chased by some skeletons and some blobs. This is already a great start. All we need is some Draugr and some leeches and a wraith of some sort to really kind of complete the ensemble and make this a real life or death situation. I think they do too. I think you're right. What is that guy running to? There is a Draugr that's just... Oh, God. Really, guys? Really? Leave me alone, please. I want none of what you are selling. Why are there so many of you? There are so many enemies right now that have spawned in this area. I'm stuck in the tree. We are all just clinging nakedly to life. This is true. You do speak the truth. You are not lying. I just want to survive. That's what I want to do. I want to not be dead over and over again. What? What is crystal clear? So explain this to me, Lorigami. You were playing a mod for Pokemon, right? I would totally pick side. I need to catch my Psyduck. I need him to want to accept the Pokeball. Interesting, an open world ROM hack. Interesting. Oh jeez. Of course I went the wrong way. Hey guys. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh yeah, no, we're fine. I was going so much. Oh great, he has a bow. That means I'm dead, guys. That means I'm dead. I'm gonna start losing health in just a second as I drown. And I got poisoned, so that means I'm gonna die also doubly as bad. Great. 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 We're doing good. Oh. Let's start with Slowpoke. Aw. Oh, yes. Yes, Key. Slowpoke tails. Don't eat them. They may be tasty. I cannot accept defeat. I cannot accept defeat. Hold on. Hold on. I can't make bronze armor. I can't make my bronze mace. Can't make my bronze sword or bronze spear. I really like those shorts. My stream playthrough I started with Magmar. My 3DS playthrough I ended up not using my starter on my team. I've been trying not to use my starter. Yeah, I can't. I don't have enough for that. So, let's see what we can make. Oops. Going over here. Maybe I can make a Climax. Oh, that's right. I have the Abyssal Razor I can make. I could make the Abyssal Razor. I want the harpoon, though. I want the abyssal harpoon. I've gotta just naked run it. I've gotta naked run it. And I gotta play it safe. I just have to play it safe. I don't have a choice here. Right? What do I have to lose? I just want to not be dead. I just want to not be dead. There's so many enemies running around. Naked run, any percent. New stream category, yes! Great, we're stuck again. They just want to get me. The Draugr are all after me. I run faster because I'm naked. Which is a positive, I guess. So my thing's over there. Hi, Draugr. Yeah, I see that you see me. Hi. Oh, a whole bunch of Draugr there. Hi. Nice to see you guys too. They didn't seem that interested in me, which is interesting. What are you making, Key? You said the dough is not ready yet. What are you making? Are you making cookies? Making bread? Inquiring minds need to know. Dumplings. Mmm. Tasty. Yeah, I was lazy today because I just wasn't, you know, I was trying to rest and not stress out about stuff, so that's where I died last time. Alright, we're already where my body was. My first body, or second body. So I decided we were just making oven lasagna. And mix the filling, I make the dough. We both do the fold. Oh, jeez. I was watching chat. Wasn't watching that I was running into a bunch of skeletons. Come on, man. You're so close. You're so close. This is not the time to die now. Please don't. Please don't. Skeletons are coming for you, I know. The Draugr are coming for you, I know. Now is not the time to die. Okay? Skeletons are coming. Hi, skeletons. Jumping away from the leeches. Just trying to find my boat. I'm just trying to find my boat, leeches. What do you put in your filling? These Draugr are not being very perceptive of me. There's my boat. Also happens to be a Draugr right there. Just get in. Just get in the boat. Good. Good. Get the body. Take all. I don't need the bones. Okay. The leeches are here, but that's okay. We don't care. Okay. Get on the rudder. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Half for spinach, onion, and ginger, or onion, ginger, and a green bok choy kale-like thing we found at an Asian grocery store. His name, I promptly forgot. Well, that sounds delicious, Key. That sounds delicious. So this looks like it's the end of the swamp here. And there is no dungeons. That's disheartening. Oh, jeez. So dumb. I'm not asking for much in this world right now, game. All I want is some swamps that have dungeons. Yeah, see, that's so much better than what I was making, because I was just making some dinky oven lasagna, you know? Just garbage. Frozen lasagna. What have we here? I mean, it was tasty for what it was, you know? Here we go. This is what I was looking for. This makes me happy. Oh, I'm gonna bump into this. Okay. Stopping the boat. Getting out. Key, watch this. This is bananas. Hold on, I gotta find something to throw away. No. Congratulations. We don't want you. Watch this. You ready? Abyssal barnacles. What could these be? Sounds fine. Nothing to be worried about. No. What do you mean, Key? Everything is just fine. We're doing just fine. Everything's fine. Can I get some more? Let's see if I can get some more. Oops. Just enough. Just in time. Dr. Pimple popping this thing. Nice. How many did we get? We got 16. That's really good. Alright. Back on the rudder. That was a creature key. They aren't aggressive. And again, we're only getting the barnacles that were attached to them. We weren't, you know, hurting them. We were just getting the barnacles that were attached to them. And they appeared in the ocean areas from time to time. I ran into those for the first time a couple streams ago. It was really cool. Not a lot of people see those. I just annoyed it, exactly. I wasn't hurting it, because I was just hitting the barnacles off of it. I was cleaning it in reality. So we're on another adventure. That's how I feel about mosquitoes. Like, I have a lot of blood to spare. It's fine. Key. By the way, look at this. Look at this. The sky. That's Yggdrasil. The life tree, man. It's very cool. Yeah. We're in... Valheim, which is a forsaken land. Oh, jeez. We've stopped the wind. We're up against the wind. The main continent that I started on is huge and is a major portion of the landscape so far in this world. See, this is the world here. And I'm just this little dinky island there. Dinky island. It's the bulk of the landscape, but... There's a lot going on. Yeah. I'm gonna get up and go inside after I get bitten a couple times. So we're up against the wind right now, so we want to use our rudder to move. Not the rudder. Sorry, our paddle. It's a big difference between being on a continent and incontinent. Maya's a little bit of both. I mean, he was chosen by Odin, right, to do this job after so many people have failed. He's hitting the bottom of the barrel. And Hoborg has been known to expedite his bowels in the most, you know, expedient way possible. So, you know, no big deal. But this place is beautiful. And that's the thing. Key. Like, we don't have to do the mission for Odin. I could just eke out a life here and build things. Now, enemies do raid your base from time to time. I've only seen it happen once. But, like, fending them off is not hard. But you could easily just exist here. And at least, Key, the animals that you're killing, you do use. Like, you aren't killing them just for fun. You are using their materials. If you ever read American Gods, you know to never hold vigil for Odin. I can speed ourselves up now. So this is another island altogether. Unless it swings around, it might swing around. And this is like a big archipelago. See, what stinks is that the main continent area so far, I had explored a whole lot of it, right? A whole lot. There is more, obviously. It goes around. There's a whole lot here I didn't explore, and it goes around all the way up to here. Right? But there's no swamps, at least along this area, these ridges here, and all of this, no swamps whatsoever. So where am I going? I'm not paying attention. You just, yeah. I just wish they didn't explode. I'm with the Key. What is happening? Why am I stuck? Man, please turn around. Take solace, Key, in the fact that when they do explode, that they explode in because this is like an afterlife world. This is like it's not a home. It's like their spirit is just being poofed into another place. No, it's like this weird, it's like a weird red poof of like smoke. It's weird. Wish the wind wasn't against me though. Not gonna lie. The fog has rolled in. Caleb wants an impromptu haiku. Hold on. Key, let me roll myself to shore. Oops. I just want to get somewhere close to shore. I will give you that haiku. Because the shore will be relatively safe, at least. Yeah, so this winds all the way around, I think. Yeah, it does. This is still part of that main continent. Because there's a chance key that I can get attacked by a sea serpent. But if I'm close to shore, I should be fine. Okay. We'll just cruise. There we go. All right. It's time for a haiku. It's time for a haiku. To exist in life is to die as you were born, naked and afraid. This has been a haiku. So, Key, I don't know if you've been here for this, but one of the best channel rewards things I've ever seen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It gets even better, actually. If, at the end of the year, all of these haikus get put into a book. At the end of the year, if you are a subscriber to this channel, you will have an opportunity to win the book containing all of the haikus. So if you redeem the haiku, it's going in the book. And it's separated by game. So it also is kind of like a little journal of experiences and events that sum up that game experience. I wish people redeemed that more. Nobody redeems it enough. I'm like, I got like 10 haikus so far. It's already, you know, we're already a fourth of the way done with the year. But we will still do it nonetheless. You'll get a cool journal out of it regardless. Oh, thank you, Key. Yeah, I'm putting some work into things. We're improving some stuff. I thought it was a really cool idea. Naked and afraid. I'm trying, Key. Because I thought, I wanted to find a way to... One, you know I love haikus, and I would give out high clues to people on streams when they were stuck with something and wanted a clue. And so I had that as a reward previously, but then it was like, well, how can I make this better? And I wanted to find a way to have like a memento of the year for the stream. I'm glad, Key. That's why lurking, get those points. Build up those points. Oh! 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 Ah! Oh my god! We're turning around! This thing right here! That's the merchant! Curse Celeste wants a turtle power. The merchant! There's a merchant, Key! He's right here! Okay, we're gonna stop. We got a turtle power. For those that don't know what turtle power is, we have a bunch of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collectible cards that tell a story. And we're gonna read some right now. I need to have a segment for this. Alright, so let's go to full cam. We're doing fine where we are. We're gonna be just fine. Alright, we were in a fight. They had, Baxter Stockman is causing some trouble. This is Flytrap. Oop. Flytrap. Focus. Focus game. Focus. There we go. Flytrap. It reads, down in the underground chamber, Baxter, the Fly, examines his precious crystal. When I put this in the ship's warp drive, it will enable me to blast off to Dimension X! Baxter yells with glee. And it will help me to lure the Shredder right into my trap. Continued on card 127, Angry Krang. There's Flytrap. There we go. Boom. I've got a whole bunch. I have almost a complete set of these from when I was a kid. So we will go through all those. Thank you. We're going to see the merchant. Holy smokes, I didn't know. I didn't know. We're going to go see that merchant. It's going to be a slow crawl to him, but we are going to see him. We're going to turn this way. No problem, Key. I'll be here. So the merchant is a character in the map, but it's the only way that you can get a fishing pole and bait and other things, which I don't know what. I've never met the merchant. I know about him from other servers that I've been on, but I've never met him myself, and I'm super excited to see what he has to sell us. I'm just gonna turn, no big deal. Okay. Oh, look at that. Like a glove. Like a glove. Okay. We're marking this. Oh. Right. Oh, hey, dude. You're heading for the merchant. This is a big deal. I won't be able to do anything because I don't have money right now, but I can make a trek back to my home and go back there and see him. I don't need to deal with the skeletons right now. They're not important. My weapons are already kind of damaged. Seeds, we don't need that right now. We want to get as many blueberries as we can. We got a bunch of raspberries and stuff, but I've recently got the ability to cook these into some better foods, like the Queen's Jam. He is. I see his campfire. I think that's him. Is that it? No, that's just a shiny rock. I feel bad, man, because I just want to play this game. I'm loving it so much. Oh, it's so much copper. Hold on. Let's make a copper thing. Copper. I have been enjoying this game a whole lot. But I might just make it the weekends on Fridays and Saturdays, even though I don't want to. I really want to just keep playing this game. I'm incredibly addicted, and I'm like... There's part of that you worry that you bore people with this stuff. Key, I was just harping on you about this, but I myself am also going through the same thoughts. Like, is this interesting for people? Do they even like this? And, I do. I like it. There he is. There he is. Ruin. A rune. Gotta do what you find fun first. This is true. There is a point where you can have like an end point in this game. Haldor, look at him. He's a Smurf. He's a beautiful Smurf, but he's a Smurf nonetheless. I like his pack animal. Look at this thing. Holstein. Raja. Take a look at my wares. A Yule hat. A cap in the style of house gnomes. The Verger circlet. Portable perpetual light source. Ooh, good. Megan Yord. Gives the wearer superhuman strength. Emir flesh. Earthly remains of the giant Emir. Fishing rod and bait. Okay. Hold on. Ooh. Can I sell stuff to him? Cool. Cool. I did sell my stuff, my pearls. But I don't have enough to give more, but the beauty of this is that he's on the map now. I know where he is. I should make the trek southwest back to my village, the long walk, because one, I want to fill out that map, and two, I can gather more materials. He's got a copper deposit right there too. Let me see. I gotta find something to dump. I'm gonna dump those. And what we're gonna do is stock up on copper too while we're here. These two are maximum weight. Because copper's a rare, I mean not a rare, but it's not easy to grab copper. Since I'm here, why not? And the rune keeps me safe, because what happens is you spawn a bunch of enemies and stuff like that, but if I run back over to Halder, I'll be okay. See, watch. They can't get me now. And they run off. But I want to play Final Fantasy VII. Sorry. And I'm thinking of starting that next week, because it's something that I haven't done. Like, I haven't beaten that game. Yeah, he's got these protective runes. You can see the bubble, too. And so, oh, I guess they're still here. This guy is, at least. That's the thing, Chris. This was made by 6 people, you know? 6 people who wanted to make this game. And what's nuts is, so it's early access, right? But the multiplayer is on point. You literally can just make it work. It just works. And that, you can't say that about many early access games, especially ones that have an emphasis on multiplayer. So it's really interesting to see that kind of happen. Got 4. They do a really great job with their attention to detail. There's even instances where you will sometimes see a mysterious person watching you, and it's Odin. It's a robed figure with like a walking stick and one glowing eye. You know, it's like that's Odin. And then he disappears when you get close to him. You guys leave me alone, please. All right, let's see. This might be the last hit I can do before my pick even breaks, because I also want to upgrade my pick at some point to get a bronze one or a copper plate. It's a bronze pickaxe. Because this antler one is not doing the trick. You know, it doesn't last very long. I can't even fully mine a node for it. Yeah. Okay. Come on. So we're making the long walk in this direction, and maybe if we're lucky, maybe we'll run into some swamps. I don't think we're gonna, but just maybe. There's a dungeon here. That's great. I'll mark that. Hi, dear. I'm gonna get you, dear. I'm not really. Okay. Yeah, we got 8 copper. That's not bad. Original. The thing is that I have tried to play the original 3 different times on 3 different occasions, and unsuccessfully. I failed. Oh my gosh, the lag. Dungeon here as well. Thank you. 2 instances were corrupt save data, and the third was playing it on an old PC copy, which had a game-breaking bug that just hard-locked the computer, and it wasn't something that could be fixed. And essentially, start over was the answer to that. Yeah, the old PC. Yeah. So I have had very bad luck with the game, of getting it to work and to play it, and so I've barely gotten anywhere in the game. I think the farthest I got was I had left Midgard. I don't remember much. Yep, I'm in that same boat. That was probably the same thing. I don't know if I got to Disc 2 though. I really don't know. I remember. So I remember the plate falling. I remember going to Cloud's hometown, and there being like a flashback of him and Sephiroth, right? Working together. I don't remember much outside of that. Is this another island? Oh, this is not directly attached to the mainland, I don't think. There's the mainland. This is another island. Interesting. Yeah, that PC port was terrible. And that was the thing as a youth. We didn't have a PlayStation. And so we had the PC ports for Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. And it wasn't until we got a PlayStation 2, my older brothers got a PlayStation 2, that we got any PS1 games. Which was like Final Fantasy IX and stuff like that. It was one of your game projects. It took a few months, but we managed to do it. PS4 version was nice since there were cheats to just move. I'm playing the PS4 version. I'll be playing the PS4 version this time, so that there can be no mistake. No, nothing's going to be corrupt. It does connect to the mainland. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. It was not, but it goes in a different route than I was expecting. And it's just a big bucket list game, I want to beat a Final Fantasy game, because I haven't. So, fingers crossed, right? But I'm haunted by Valheim. And essentially what I'm going to do is make this a goal to be my pop-up stream. As well as Fridays and Saturdays to play it for sure. Everybody was telling me, by the way, to play Final Fantasy VI first, to play that one first. And I don't agree with that. I don't want to play what a lot of people consider to be the best. I would like to first experience just the basic game, and then the one, like the iconic one. Iconics are never the best, but the one that people know. Just to see how it is, and then to play a fringe one. I would probably play them in the order of Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IX would be the order that I would beat these. You don't think there's a singular best? It changes so much from game to game. Also, there are very distinctive traits of certain Final Fantasy games. Like the job systems, right? That are akin to, what is it, Final Fantasy, is it 5 that has the job systems, or is it 4? The job system there, and 10-2 has the job system. And then you have 5 has the job system, yeah. I don't see, I'm the exact opposite. I don't enjoy job systems. I don't enjoy job systems at all. It's because I get crippled by choice. I don't know what's the best route for things, and it doesn't. It doesn't mesh well for me. I don't think it's a bad thing, the job systems, by any means. But it shuts my brain down, and I have a much harder time. So I think about this a lot. Let's see, and that's what makes Final Fantasy so divisive, but also good. There's different Final Fantasies to sate the different tastes. And I agree with you 100%. I think it's really a testimony to the longevity of the series, that it can have these very distinctive aspects of it that are so varied. The job system, and then you have the materia and a materia style system. That isn't necessarily materia, but it's a materia style system. And then you have the crazy stuff 12 and 13, and then you have the MMOs of 11 and 14. But I was thinking about why the job system, why does it cause such an issue for my brain? You know? Why does it cause this hang up? And a lot of it, I think, has to do with immersion. For me, I very much enjoy getting immersed in the world. It can be also some decision paralysis, but it is immersion that is my biggest thing. That type of mechanic is very disparate in comparison to like story and world building. Just having this ability to switch everybody's class and such on the fly, and it causes my brain to just separate itself, right? Anytime when there's a lot of numbers involved, lots of menus, characters and their function in battle are separate, yeah. I think those things just cause some issues for my perspective, my brain. It kind of shuts down. It gets rigid in that moment. Where it's like, I'm playing a game. And for me, I don't necessarily enjoy that idea, especially for an RPG. Because RPGs, I very much engage in the world and in the story. And when you have those moments where you have to do a lot of like menu work or planning on a micro scale, right? That sort of stuff just kind of takes me out of it. I always feel bad about that because that real topic of trying to figure this out about what about that doesn't work for me really came up with talking about Final Fantasy Tactics, because like that game, I love turn-based strategy games a lot, but Final Fantasy Tactics like doesn't even register on my brain. Like I've tried and it just didn't work, not even remotely. And why is that? And I think a lot of it does have to do with like job systems, menus, deep into the job thing, and then it doesn't make it feel personal then at that point for me. I very much like to connect, and that stuff just makes it hard for me to connect, because like I played the demo for Project Triangle Strategy. I loved it. I didn't even finish the demo. I was like, I played the first fight. I was like, okay, I see what's happening. I'm in. You've got me. Because all of the units are characters in the world, akin to something like Shining Force, right? Because I love Shining Force a whole lot. So having those individualized characters and having them have a class all to their own, this distinctive role that they have, and the fact that accessing their abilities was immediately intuitive and didn't feel like a slog of having to manage a lot of menus and numbers. Yes. Is an army of generics. Yeah. 100%. 100%. And that says a whole lot about why I enjoyed Triangle Strategy a bunch, and why I was very much like, I don't need to see more. I don't need it. I've got what I needed. Oh jeez. And I'm in. Like I am locked in. That's my game. That I will absolutely buy that and play that day one. Without question, without hesitation. Oh, I need a nearby fire. Hold on. Oh no. It's connected, right? An item prevents you from teleporting. Oh, because I have the ore. Oh, let me pump this into the furnace. Do you not have any coal? Okay. But yeah, with something like Shining Force, you know, minimal menus, no need to crunch numbers at all, and just having these characters that were very interestingly designed. They were really just artistically very interesting and fun to engage with. And there just seemed to be a lot of that made it more fun and enjoyable. So what's going to happen for us once morning comes and we've kind of prepped our stuff, we are going to be going ham. We're going to be making our way back to that merchant with a bunch of stuff to sell. And we are going to buy a bunch of stuff. It's fun with these fantasy worlds lean heavily into some of the less human species as playable characters. Oh man, Curselesh, yes. You know, Shining Force had the centaurs as being like a major facet of characters that you could play, which was really fun. They really love their centaurs, like a lot. Trophy book. Let's put this button here. And I've got a thing for... I thought I had for goo. Oh, I've got a thing for the chitin too. We gotta make the harpoon now. We have all the materials needed to make the harpoon. Where did I store it? There it is. I think we do. No problem, I'll be here. Alright. Let's have that going. We have to wait until it is done raining. I can't sleep until there's a fire. It stinks. I could put one in my house, but I am not going to right now. We're just going to gather our honey. And we are going to get that stuff. So what do I need for the abyssal harpoon? Okay. 8 fine wood, 3 scraps, and 30. We can make that now. The harpoon is not... It's something you have to get from getting those abyssal barnacles from those things, which a lot of people haven't played with. Now we can sleep though, right? Why can't I sleep at this time? Did it turn daytime? It did. Okay. And the harpoon has a unique feature. You can drag things with it. You can, like, hitch a ride. I guess while we wait for things to kind of cool down, let's see, let's repair our stuff. I wish it'd stop raining. It's been so rainy. Let's get this stuff to come with me. Get our gold. Dump off the honey. That, I need fine wood. Oh, I need the stuff as well. Let's go make that harpoon. I'm very curious to know what that entails. We also need to cook more food to get ourselves ready. We're gonna head back and sell our stuff to that dude. Alright, so let's make the abyssal harpoon. The Ocean's Wrath. One-handed. You have been harpooned. Movement speed -5. So it doesn't do much damage. I'm very curious to know how the whole thing works. We'll see. We'll take it with us. Because we can get on our boat. And if we come across anything, we can use that. essentially what we're gonna do is I'm gonna drop off the stuff here, the fine wood. We got sausages for days. We're gonna cook our food. I'm gonna drop this off. Yeah. I should get that as a process by the time I come back. And we'll unload it here. I want to go for one more thing before I go. Let's cook our food while we're here. Welcome back. What kind of tea are you drinking? I am a giant fan of some chai. Chai tea is super delicious. And I eat that. I drink that stuff up, man. Jasmine, nice, very nice, smooth stuff, you know. Cooking some meat to take with us. We've loaded up all of our valuables to sell. And so yeah, so like I love characters, you know. So I love, like, in Shining Force, just the character design is super cool and interesting, and that stuff really engages me. I'm not a fan of number crunching, and I understand why that is for a lot of people, why they really like number crunching. I don't think there's any problem with it. But for me, it's always just a matter of time. Oh my gosh, I'm burning alive. I'm burning alive! For me, it's a time thing. Like, I don't have the time or the patience. I just don't have the patience, the big thing. For it. I have to keep moving. I have to keep progressing. Tea's good. Some chai I've tried is a bit too strong for me, but there's so many flavors. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Get a good orange pico. Loading up on berries, because we can make some food with those. And we'll, of course, on our way back from the place, we will, of course, mine some more copper. So this is the place here where you summon one of the bosses and fight him. And you can summon him as many times as you like, as long as you present the right offering. Oh. Nah. Dang it. I should have. Let's go do that. 1 second. Get these mushrooms too. We're gonna change our boon. When you kill these bosses, you get a special power that you can switch out and stuff. And there's one that is a decrease in stamina usage for running. For me, I like the concept, but I can get indecisive. Some games have big punishment for things going awry. I know. That feeling like you could have made a better choice can always be tough. And that was a thing I had to really kind of come to terms with adventure games. You know, with like the Walking Dead, the Telltale games. And just be like, it's all part of that story. It's all a part of that story. And we just gotta let it happen the way that it is meant to happen. And it's hard to do. It's so hard to do. It's so hard to be like, I made a bad decision. I have to live with that decision, you know? Okay. We're making our way to the dude. We also want to kill some necks. I'm a mix on that. Stuff like permadeath in some games puts me off, but sometimes things going off the rails can make a more interesting result. You're absolutely right, and because it matters on the type of game, right? Some games, permadeath means a massive loss in progress, right? And so then you feel like you wasted your time. And there's other moments where permadeath means that you have learned a lot and your next attempt is going to be much more interesting. Loss of progress, or the feeling of loss of progress, whether it's intended or not, the feeling of a loss of progress can be absolutely destructive. You know, it can be the worst feeling ever. And how do you as a developer kind of mitigate that feeling? Because nobody wants to feel that way. Like, if I have played a game for a really long time and didn't save my game, and I lost, and like it crashed or something, and I didn't save, I'm setting that game down. I'm done. I'm done for a long while. So what do you do then as a developer to deal with that? And so with permadeath, it's just a major risky move. But if you can do it right, it's great. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever played Zombie U. Zombie U is a great example of that, right? When you die, your character is dead, and you play as a new character. And you have to go find the zombie you know, the last person you played as a zombie, to get those stuff back. If you want your gear back, you have to go hunt down where you died last and retrieve it. And that is a fun mechanic and a fun way of presenting that idea. I was playing a PS4 game called Judgment, and it crashed after I spent 30 minutes or so searching for collectibles in town without saving. Thankfully there's an autosave, but if I lose that progress, I would have put it down. Yeah, Zombie U was great. It was on the Wii U, and it was a launch game, and it utilized the tablet in a really fun and exciting way. They did an amazing job as Ubisoft. It was a play on a previous game that they made in the 80s called Zombie, and it's really good. They released it on other systems after the fact, but they don't utilize the gimmicks that the Wii U was known for. That was really great for was that second screen, because they did really cool stuff with it. So like when you were rummaging through like, you know, boxes and chests and things like this, you had to do so via the touchscreen, so you couldn't be watching what was happening in the real world. On the screen, on the TV screen, was like a behind the back, it was facing your character's face, and you could see behind them to like watch if enemies are coming at you. And there'd be instances where you have to loot quick and drag the stuff from the inventory into yours. And it was also where your map was, but it was also how you pinged things to find if there was items of value in places. And you'd have a guy who would help guide you through this, and his audio was only displayed through the gamepad, so the only way to hear him is to have the gamepad turned up. It also had a really cool, this is a mountain. It had a really cool multiplayer mode where the person playing on the TV was a contestant in this like life or death game show, and the person on the gamepad was the mastermind. They had access to the map, and they would set up where traps and enemies would be, and it would cost like money to set them up, so you had a budget to work with. And while the other person on the screen was a first-person shooter, just fighting off the stuff. It was really cool. And so yeah, the mastermind would be earning money through like doing damage and setting up these traps and trying to add more resources and enemies into the match. We're just getting a better feel of this map area. Doing some exploring. I did not expect doing a lot of exploration. And that was the thing. That was why I love the Wii U. I love the Wii U so much because of its ability to do that stuff. I very much enjoyed asymmetrical play on that thing. And that was really when you play like Nintendo Lands and you play Zombie U, you realize Nintendo's intent with the system was to create asymmetrical play. And people, one, didn't get that. Or two, just didn't want that. You know, game developers had to redesign how they built games, how they designed them from the ground up. They've never done that sort of play mechanic before. So for them, that's incredibly new. And so they didn't want to do that, you know? So they weren't going to develop for the system. Game players didn't understand how to play that type of game, so they didn't want it. They just say, I don't want that. Poisoned. Hi guys, it's okay. I'm good. Oh my goodness. This is gonna start pain in my butt. There's nothing I can really get rid of right now. But that was what made the Wii U so interesting and such a unique system. You know, because you had like Mario Maker that utilized the tablet really well. And you had like Ubisoft embraced it. You know, they built the Rayman game for that very specifically. They changed, of course, it in the end and made it, you know, multi-platform, and it took them a while to release it on the Wii U. But it was built very specifically for what the Wii U was supposed to do. And it's super fascinating to think about what would have happened if that was successful, if people embraced it. There was a game that was supposed to come out that was an indie game that got canceled, that didn't get finished. But what it was supposed to do was the person on the tablet was playing an RTS game. Right? They had an overview world map view, and they were managing buildings and resources and resource usage. And then it had 4 players could play on the TV, and they were specific units. They were the ones gathering resources, engaging in the combat in a third person, like over the shoulder style. And the person, but they were close, they didn't have access to a map, so they had to communicate with the person with the gamepad to talk about like where they were and what's around them, because they could also see like enemies and stuff like this through the fog of war. And of course all these different classes. Just really interesting. They say it had some issues, mainly with storage. Yes. Oh no, the white one. Oh no, yeah, that's bad. Storage is tough. And they took up so much storage that to play a game involved swapping game data around. Yep, it was a pain in the butt. Nintendo didn't really, it still doesn't really understand how to manage that stuff. I'm short for a door. So let's sell all our stuff. There we go. All right. Get his fancy hat. Get the fishing rod. Buy a lot of bait. Okay, I can buy another set of bait. Let's do that. I'm curious about the Emir flesh. Like, what does that do? earthy remains of the giant and mirror. It cost 120. I don't know what it does. Alright. And then what are we gonna get rid of so that I can mine stuff? That's not way much. Let's eat food real quick. What am I drop? I'm gonna drop this stupid torch. I don't need that. Let's go gather some more minerals. Boo. Yeah, but the Wii U, yeah, and also the fact that the second screen was, you know, attached to the system, and you couldn't move very far. The range on it was very bad. There's a bunch of copper I got. It's like, it wasn't perfect. I would never make the assumption that it was. More range would have been nice. I'm okay with it being attached, like it being being, you know, tethered to the system. I don't mind that so much because it kind of, that was kind of the point. But the range and just having more beefiness. It wasn't powerful internally, and it kind of needed to be for the thing it was trying to do. But it was cool. The system was a cool little freak. And I understand everybody didn't, and it's one of those instances of Nintendo. Everyone's trying to say, was very much trying to say that like the Wii U was just trying to be a Wii with the power of a PlayStation 3, and that's not the case. It was very much trying to push that asymmetrical play. I mean, that was the point in Nintendo Land that came packaged with the game. That's why all the demos that they were trying to show people was trying to really push that concept. They were very much trying to tell people, this is what this is for. And I don't think people were willing to accept that. And it's a shame. It's always a shame when there's something that's really fascinating, really interesting, that really kind of pushes the concepts of design forward. And it's just out and out not embraced. Like the rigidity of the industry and of players really kind of stops progress at that point. That the art of game design is halted because people aren't willing to embrace difference. And now I'm not trying to be a Nintendo apologist saying, oh, the Wii is perfect. It's not, but I do think that it's interesting, and the things that make it stand apart from its competition really deals a lot with Greater Shaman. Deals a lot with just their idea of being a toy maker and them creating new ways to play in the digital space. That's what makes it so interesting. That's what makes it so engaging and so fun. And that invariably in the end is why people also very much hate Nintendo. Because for them, they would never view video games as toys. They're an infallible source of entertainment. It is serious business, and it's not. But they very much want to treat it like it is. I very much view games as toys. We are playing with these mechanics. We're playing with.
Yeah, greetings, program.
Hey, Artsy Chaos, how's it going? Thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much. It's good to have you. I appreciate a lurker, but if you ever want to chime in, you are also more than welcome to enter the discussion. It's always appreciated. But you can lurk away too. I totally understand. I would never want to pressure somebody into having to engage if they don't want to. Oops, I need my equipped. But it's good to have you. But yeah. Nintendo's a strange beast. You know, they are a business first and foremost. They are a corporation. You know, the similarities between, and people always like to think that, you know, that that with the Nintendo, it's a magical place. You know, that they're like Disney. It's perfect. And it's like, Disney's not the perfect. You know, the work situation in Nintendo is like any other video game workplace. It's a lot of crunch, a lot of work, and it is very business. It isn't some magical land of creativity sprouting out from things. Yeah, Disney was oh my gosh. But that's the same thing with like Nintendo. It has its flaws, and of course, you know, Nintendo and the protection of their IP, which I get. I get why they are so protective of it. Do I think they're a little overprotective sometimes? Absolutely. But I do understand why they do the things they do in that department. But they are not perfect and should never be treated as such. You know, they are heavily flawed. They make great games that I very much love, but I would never make the assumption that they are perfect. I got a lot of copper, man. Yep, exactly. They are not your friend. No game developer is your friend, unless they are the developer is literally your friend. Like, that's the only time. Oh, jeez. We gotta get out of here. We got a troll coming. I'm not really equipped for the troll right now. Yeah, the only time that you can say that that game development studio is your friend is if you literally have friends in that game development studio. Like, that's it. And so you are not beholden to them. They are not beholden to you. 100% literal friend. Exactly. And so you should never, you don't have to defend them. They can defend themselves. They're big boys. They wear big boy pants. But also, like, you can also love something and say, yeah, they made a mistake. They screwed up. It's okay to do that. It is. They got way more money than I do. I can pay somebody to defend them. They can pay somebody to defend them. Exactly. What's interesting is that this island, we have water over here and water over here. It's like a little causeway. But I also believe, you know, that players in general get very outraged at game developers sometimes, unnecessarily. You know, outrage in the game industry should be towards criminal or immoral acts, right? You get outraged when a game developer commits illegal acts. You get outraged at a game developer when they're abusing their employees. You get outraged when they tell you, hey, this game that we released that was not very good, I'll get heckin' mad over loot boxes and over other gambling mechanics. Yeah, but you also aren't like attacking the people who worked on the game. Like, you're not sending death threats to, you know, one of the programmers. You're getting mad at the company behind it, you know? And like, game development is hard, and there's a lot of people who really want to try to make, typically want to try to make the best game they possibly can. But like EA, right? When they decided to shut down, whatchamacallit? You know, that game they just announced is being shut down. They have spent years. Not Origin. That's their platform. They're shutting down not the Bethesda, the BioWare game, the multiplayer one. They had spent that whole year. Oh man, Ultima, Origin, yeah. Oh, that hurts. The whole year saying we're going to remake it. It's going to be a 2.0. You know, it's going to be better. We're going to make it right. We have a big announcement coming up. Get ready. Are you ready? Get ready. You know, big announcements coming. Big announcements coming. And then when it was time for that quote-unquote big announcement, it was up saying, we're turning the game off. What? And I got into a spout about how they had said, we moved the team over to work on the new Dragon Age game. And they announced that the Dragon Age game is going to be a single player game because of the success of the Star Wars Fallen Order. And they used a very specific wording that I was just like, they're like, because of Jedi Fallen Order's success as a single player game, we are going to allow Dragon Age 4 to be a single player game. That they are going to allow. And I was like, that very specific word is very presumptuous, is very, what we are going to allow Dragon Age 4 to be a single player game. That's crazy talk. Like, that is weird. And people are like, yes, single player, EA's listening to us. And I was like, they haven't learned anything. I'm just letting you know. They're holding the game design hostage. Like, they're like, hey, you should love us. Look at us. We are allowing this game that was going to have multiplayer features, but you know what? We're listening to you. We'll allow it to be single player. Aren't we great? It's like, do you want us to, like, you know, proselytize in front of you? Like, what do you want? What? No. Thanks. Because they were going to say it has multiplayer elements. It's going to have, like, you know, online elements to it. And then there was like, no, now we're not. Simultaneously with, oh, this big game that we were promising that really didn't meet expectations. We really messed up in developing it, and we really disappointed so many people. We're going to make it better. No, we're going to shut it down. We're going to move them over here, and we are allowing it to be single player. How great are we? Spend enough money on this game, ergo we will allow another game series known to be single player to be single player. And people who were mad at me for being like, that's not They didn't learn their lesson. They didn't learn their lesson. And people were like, yeah, they did. They're great. They're making this game I love to be single player. It's like, they're going to allow it to be single player. They don't want it to be single player. They don't think that it will be profitable still. And if it fails, they will say it's because they allowed it to be single player. They're going to use that as an excuse to say, look, single player games don't work. They don't make money. They aren't profitable to us. We will not continue to do so. And that's just how they work. That's how they always work. It's always been like this. It hasn't changed. I don't know. I feel that they are the biggest perpetrators of, of crunch, of mistreating their employees, of being successful by manipulating, tax loopholes and business jargon. They are stellar AAA businessmen, but they're also terrible managers of game development. And they cause a lot more problems than they solve. It sucks. It sucks. Crash, word, crash. Look, dude, I've got the harpoon. And we also found the merchant in our world. Crash, how are you? We're just monologuing, my friends. You know how it is. How are you, Crash? What you up to, my friends? Game dev is hell. Absolutely is. And it's hard to make a video game. It's even harder to make a video game managing, 60, 100 people to make that game. It's hard. All right. Still working. I found the merchant in my server last night too. Very nice. Yeah, this is our map so far. It's kind of wild. There's our merchant. These swamps do not yield any dungeons. The 2 swamps that I found don't yield any dungeons. Drove me nuts. I spent the first part of my stream having to recover my body. It was not fun. It's not fun in the least. We were just recovering the body over and over again. Alright, so we gotta cook some food, but I also need to gather some wood. So we gotta do a little bit of chopping. Because we need to get more coal to process this copper that I mined. Plenty of entrails, no dungeons. That's the truth. The truth right there. Stupid neck. Alright. Ooh! Now I have not killed a wraith. How bad was it? What did you kill it with? Fire arrows? Alright. Wasn't too bad. I've found that to be the case with pretty much everything. Not as bad as people like to think, as long as you don't just go in mashing the attack button. Oh, jeez. That was close. Oh, I've hit my weight limit. Yeah, because I'm holding all that copper. Oof. Okay, we'll come back to get that. We'll start cooking. We'll get the copper going. We'll start cooking. There's an update last night. The slimes actually got names instead of placeholders. Did they? What are they called? I didn't even notice. I did not notice. Hi, bees. Okay. We're gonna need to get some tin eventually. Happen while you're playing? Oh, nice. Alright, let's... Where did I put my sludge bombs? Put that there. Let's cook our food. Couple more tails to cook, and then we're gonna do some fishing too, because I haven't done any fishing yet, and this is the new start. I'm excited to know how that works. How bad is it? How bad is fishing, Crash? I know you've done it, I'm sure. We made some major progress today. I'm on fire, don't mind me. Coal. Throw it in here. Go do some fishing. That's the harpoon. Fishing pole. I'm curious. I'm curious to dig into it. I mean, I got a lot of time to waste right now. We're just waiting for copper to process. Hey, Nix. Give me your precious tails. Look at me. A fancy pole. Oops. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Oh. Woo! Did you just wait? Now I have bait. Am I using my bait? I am. There's a fish. Come on. What? Oh, shoot. I messed that up. What? No! Game? Alright, game. Can it not reach it? It's like trying to get to it. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible at this. Right? There. What? Did I lose it? Oh no, he's still there. He's still there. Oh, it's stamina based, I see. There we go. What a weird mechanic. That's strange. I wonder if I can just shoot him with an arrow. I'm wet. I'm dry. Come here. Interesting. Let's go for that real quick. So dumb. I'm curious though if I can kill him with an arrow. One must know. Is it easier to just shoot them? Oh, that's the necktail. Nope, you can't. Okay. Thought maybe you could. You're fishing off your boat launch? I need to make one. At some point. Need to make one. We'll get to it. Come here, boars. Caught 19 fish in about 20 minutes. Oh, nice. I'm not very good at this fishing. Alright, let's see. Let's go click this stuff real quick. I just want to see how well it does. I'm guessing it gives you really good rewards for it. So let me... One second. We are going to cook that fish, but we are also going to make our bronze. Carrying too much. Oh man. Oh, it's because I'm carried. Oh, I don't need that much. I just need 10. And 5 should do. also need to get my other bronze that I currently have, because I need to make a pickaxe. Let's take that and put that in the smelter. This is interesting, man. We're gonna make some stuff. Let's see what we got. Okay. Bronze times 5. Bam. How much for pickaxe? 10. Close. I don't need other weapons. Could do a cultivator, but I don't need it right now. Yeah. So the next thing that we need to make is just the pickaxe. We're close. Knight Rider. It's going wonderful, man. We found the merchant. We filled out a lot of the map. My problem that I've experienced recently, though, is that we had discovered swamp, finally, but there's no dungeons in the swamps. At all. And I need to find them. I didn't realize it was a Viking game. Oh yeah, very Viking. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at him. He's a Viking. Alright, so night's falling. Let's repair my pick real quick. We are going to get some sleep. And we are going to go hunting for some more tin so that we can make more bronze. Needs a silly horned helmet. Big beard. I have big beards. And sick poems to be a proper Viking. How are you tonight, Knight Rider? I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. There is mead, at least. There is, in fact, mead. That is a positive. Let's cook what we got. And then we're going to go grabbing some more tin. Ah, good to hear. Working hard. Good to hear. Man, I'm super stoked. So next week we will start Final Fantasy VII, the original. I really want to play more of this, so I'm going to try to my hardest to make this a major priority. Let's eat that cooked fish. Where is it? What? Oh my goodness, my stamina just skyrocketed. I'm gonna put the fishing pole and bait away because I'm not gonna use it right now. Got so much copper. By so much I mean 13. It's not a lot. But it is to be, dagnabbit. Alright, and let's put our berries away. We don't need those. I'm not gonna break my berry space right now. Have you been playing more of this, Knight Rider? What have you been playing lately? Just part of me really wants to just keep playing this game. There's been so much enjoyment from it. It's been very fulfilling for me. In builder games, I typically, kind of peter out and kind of get done with. This one has been very, very beefy. You know, part of me wonders if I should go over that way the next time. It's closer, I think. Usually I kind of lose interest really quickly in a lot of builder games. And a lot of that stems from not finding a way to share the creative juices. You know, the stuff like what you're making, what you're doing. And streaming has made that a lot easier. I also think that just kind of being caught up in the zeitgeist helps with these types of games, where you are, everybody's still trying to figure this game out. Like, I got a lump of giant meat, of giant flesh. What's it for? It might be for cooking. We should probably try that. That might be what we need to really use that for. You're stuck, dear. Where are you gonna go? Gonna swim? One star, deer. Yeah, so like there's more coming, right? For the game. They have a developmental roadmap already, which is showing some really interesting things that I'm curious to know how they're gonna play out. And it's been fun to play. I can't wait. My my moderator, good friends, the Pillicos, he's gonna be coming back. He's on vacation right now, seeing some family. He's gonna be back, I think, tomorrow. And I am like, I want you to play this. Play this. Hey, look, Tim. Yeah, that's a big one for me, Knight Raider. Hearth and Home, that's a big one for me. Big one. That's my jam. I think the tin deposits respawn, by the way. People were wondering if the deposits respawn. I'm positive that I've cleaned out this area here of deposits. And we just got a bunch of them. 10 tin. I need more. More tin. Maybe I missed those. I don't know. Oh, back in the meadows. Curious. Oh yeah. Tin absolutely respawned. I cleaned this stuff out before. We're doing good on the weight too, so we're just gonna seriously just harvest the crap out of this tin. Not need the stove, thank you. I moved my character to a different seed, one that has all the biomes and the 4 bosses in the same landmass you start on. Oh, that's nice. Must be nice. And the merchant is a hop, skip and a jump from the starting spot too. The merchant's not too far away from where I'm at, thankfully. And so that hasn't been too much of an issue. Can I get some more tin? Please? More tin? Yes, more tin, please. I am about to be able to, I could easily afford it if I raided all the dungeons that are in my area. There's so many. And I just spent most of my money on the fishing pole and that stuff first. Hi, Brute. No problem, Curse. It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out and keeping me company, dude. I appreciate it immensely. It's always a pleasure to talk. Can I get some tin, please? Just, I like some tin. No, really. Great. Get some tin. I would main King Swiss to Swole Graham and Sierra Switch. Oh my gosh, I knew you would. Yeah, of course you are. You were such a Graham main. Oh, that is too kind. Knight Raider, thank you. That is so nice. Hey. The storm. You brought the storms with you. It's an accursed subscription. Give some. It's very nice of you, dude. Thank you so much. It's so kind. Single. Ah! That makes my day. That's great. Okay, so we are now at our limit. Let's do those stones. Don't need those. Let's pick these up. Two? Nope, you're gone. Don't need you. Don't need you. Let's get some sausages. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Goodbye. Have a good night, Knight Raider. And thank you again. Or, sorry. Yeah. Have a good night, Kursalesh. And thank you again, Knight Raider. For the gift so bad. That's so kind. Man, I gotta explore that area too at some point. I've gotta find more swamp. I need swamp. Yeah, I've been going nuts over this game. It pervades every inch of my pervades every inch of my brain. I think about ways to build. I think about what my plan of action is. What am I going to do next? I really need... Once I get this stuff going, I'm going to get myself a bronze pickaxe. And then I have to travel out again in search of the dungeon. I gotta find a swamp. I have to. It's driving me insane. We need to find the swamp. It's leaving an indelible mark in my psyche that won't leave. I've searched so much. Look at this. I've searched so much. No, these swamps here, no dungeons. I got bees, but no dungeons. Speaking of building, I came across a YouTube video where this guy does a phenomenal job of showing step-by-step how to build a huge, awesome-looking meat hall. I'll have to take a look at that. I've learned some things, which I think is... Ooh, there's a lot of tin here. Let me mark this. Where am I? Tin. I've learned a lot from watching some stuff that people built, and I've enjoyed it. I'm never one for making big builds. I like making real. Like it feels legit, you know? It doesn't look so grandiose and fancy. By all means, let me give you a permission real quick. 1 second. Bam, you can permit, you can post a link, by all means. Alright. Let's take a look at this. Once I get back to the base, I'll take a look at that. And I'll post it up on my Discord too for folks because they are all very on board. There's a lot possible, and I've been very much reveling in the possibilities. I mean, my major goal is to make a little town, you know. But what I really want to do with it is, you know, have your home, have an inn, and have a workshop place, and have the central communal, you know, bonfire, which I think is such a cool thing for me. When I saw that you can make these giant, you know, pyres, I was very much like, yes, yes. Previous games like Ark, I recreated the Douglas Castle and Roman Villa, also a real-life log cabin mansion. See, I don't go big. I can't do it. I have to make it intimate, you know? Like, I'm weird. I don't know. I like I appreciate the grandiose stuff. I do. I would never want to discredit the hard work that people do for that stuff. But that's just not my style. And I hope beyond hope that at some point you can write in books. Like, I would love to be able to write in books. That's what I want more than anything in this game, is to write in books. Maximally. Because there is nothing more real than that. I've skilled on quite a bit over the past year or so. Yeah, I like it where it feels lived in. I like it when there's just this feeling that it is a place, you know. All these really big and awesome looking builds, they look amazing and they're really fun to explore. But they also just, that a lot of these people do, they also just feel, they feel manufactured. They feel like a build. The storm is going to keep raging. We summoned it. Lady Cat, how are you, my dear? I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. My last largest build was in Conan Exiles when I made a small Viking village. Man, making towns, Knight Rider, is my thing. I like that. I like making towns. Okay, I like making... That's my big build. It's wide. Lady Cat, it is so good to see you. How are you, Ben? We're playing Valheim, which is the new hotness on the interwebs. All the cool kids are playing Valheim. I'm gonna set that in there for right now. I'm gonna go chop some wood. The beard is back, baby. Hey, Retro Game Bruce, how are you, good sir? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. So good to see you. Yeah, we're playing the hotness right now. The new hotness, the thing that all the cool kids are playing. But I'm doing spectacular. Super beefy Viking stuff. Look at the beard. This is Hoborg. Look, he is not the best Viking. Hey, Tokaru TV, how are you today? Welcome. Focus. Meat. Factory. How's it going, Takara? How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Next week we will be... Toker. It took me a second. It took me a second. How's it going, Toker? Man, how are you, my friend? Long time no see.
Yeah, greetings, program.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it immensely. I'm already so proud of you. I'm already so proud of you. What are you eating right now? You're eating a salad! Hey, you know what? Props. I ate really cheap freezer lasagna. Why, ugh! Salad is fantastic. Dude, Toger's bringing the raid! Dude, for those that don't know, okay, in my youth, in my impetuous youth, I was a part of an online community a long time ago for an awesome web show. Super amazing web show. Pure ownage. It was about a quote-unquote pro gamer and his life, and it was kind of like a mockumentary thing, similar to something like The Office and such. Impetuous, that's right. In my impetuous days, it's an impetuous youth. And it was a fantastic show. I love it to death. It's super hilarious. Isaac, thank you. It's always good to see you, my friend. What was awesome about it was that the community was really great. The brass is out here cutting for me. Hey, you know what? I won't disappoint. I won't disappoint. Promise. But this community was so fantastic. They were awesome. Supportive, kind, respectful. You know, these things that you worry about when going into any community, especially for one that's kind of a mockumentary of like the gamer lifestyle. You always kind of worry like those people are going to take that stuff seriously and kind of reflect that behavior. They're not. They were awesome. And most of us were. Yeah. And hey, I still got my dog tags, man. I still got my acceptance letter to the gamer army, man. And what was awesome, really awesome, was that they had a fan club that you could, you know, pay money to get into. You get dog tags that you'd have of your you know, username and like whatever you wanted to put on it. What was really cool about it was that the gamer army was also a ARG, an alternate reality game. You tried to talk to a normie about the retro gaming lifestyle this evening? How did it go? He was incredulous? What is... How? Why? Oh, shame on them. Shame on them. But it was an ARG. And so you'd have missions where we'd have, you know, video and audio and codes to crack and really deciphering all these kind of crazy codes and going out into the world and actually having to go to like a specific place in the world, one of the members, and having to do stuff. It was really crazy. Thank you, the anonymous person, for the gift sub to Toker. Thank you so much. And so it was so much fun for everybody when we get a new clue. Everybody working together, you know, going onto the, you know, the TeamSpeak server and just working super hard to decipher this stuff. It was a blast. It was unlike anything. And everybody's so cool. They were great. And we'd all, like, you know, go out to Toronto, Canada for, because it's filmed out in Toronto, for, like, premieres and stuff like this. It was so much fun. But Lady Cat, hold on. They said, what now? Pac-Man is cool, I guess? Pac-Man is cool, I guess. That hurts. That hurts. That cuts deep. I guess is insult to injury. Holy smokes. You don't need kind of that kind of negativity in your life. That cuts deep. That hurts. Aunt Janice, that hurts. I'm gonna see if I can cook up this meat. Like, of all the things also to say is Pac-Man. Now, I would give the person a pass if they were like, Contra is cool, I guess. Or something weird, like Castle of Illusion's cool, I guess. Like, if they made a deeper cut into a game and said, I guess, You know what? Maybe we'll let that pass. Maybe we'll let that pass. You know, you said Pac-Man. The only way you could have made that worse is if you said, Pong is cool, I guess. But that's the thing. If they said, like, Contra's cool, I guess, that means, like, hey, you picked something a little more specific. So that means that you still, there's a possibility we can convert you, you know? But you picked Pac-Man. And the only way it would be worse is if you said Pong. Only way worse. Nope. The meat, this giant's meat, giant flesh, is not cookable. Huh. I have to say some of my favorite games are Retro, Dig Dug, and Pengo. I've played so much. Dig Dug is so great. I felt it was an overall statement about the whole gaming thing. Yeah. He was making a judgment call right there. Right? He made a judgment call. Shame on them for that decision, for that behavior. There's no excuse for it. None. Shame on them. Gaming's awesome. Old games, new games, it doesn't matter. Games are awesome. Of course, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and a lot of other old school D&D RPGs from back in the day. Knight Rider, have you ever played Dark Sun? Shattered Lands on the PC. Oh, one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I love Dark Sun so much. It is phenomenal. It's a late TSR, SSI game. So after the gold box stuff on PC, and it's awesome. This person was not a gamer, but he knew enough to know that there's a collection of folks in our same age category who like this stuff. Force jump for stab, leather belt. Yeah, so check out Dark Sun Shattered Lands, Knight Rider. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. Alright, let's see. Where did I leave the wood? Alright, we've got some stumps. Guess we'll play with a stump. Baldur's Gate is, man, that is no joke. That is a no-joke game. You're playing Baldur's Gate, you're in deep. That game is not easy. That's a hard-ass game. Baldur's Gate 2 as well. I've owned those. I had them as a kid. Never beat them. Never came close to beating them. And it's one I have to do at some point. I've got a lot of RPGs on my list this year. First time I came across Minsk and Boo and Neverwinter. Oh, man. Minsk and Boo. Classic characters right there. It's good times. And what's crazy, Lady Cat, is that you only experience real Dungeons and Dragons last year. Has it really been that long? It seems kind of crazy that it was that long ago. Oh man, Lady Cat, you gotta play some EverQuest with me. We'll play some classic EverQuest. You and I will team up. We'll get Crash Slays on here. We'll all play as a big old happy family. It's good. It's good. Is it safe to say you're hooked on Valheim? Weeble, I'm hooked on Valheim. See, Knight Rider knows. That's how Knight Rider found me, was me playing EverQuest. Weeble, I'm hooked. Look, I said next week I'm going to play on the weekdays, on Mondays and Wednesdays, play Final Fantasy VII. And my brain is like, are you though? Are you? You could just throwing this out here. You could instead maybe play more Valheim. Maybe play more Valheim. I mean, I'm not telling you that you need to play more Valheim, but maybe play Valheim instead. It's eating away at my brain. Slowly but surely. The original. Old. The original Lady Cat. I've tried to play it 3 times in my life. 3 times. And twice was corrupted save data, and the 3rd time was a game-breaking bug that I couldn't get around. So I haven't gotten far in that game in my life. I know very little. I may need Valheim Anonymous, it's true. I have played very little of Final Fantasy VII. The only thing that I know is what happens to Aerith, and I know that their name is Aerith, not Eris. Lady Cat has a confession. Shh. Everyone listen. She has a confession. What have you come to confess, my child? I only have what? Yes, my child. You only have what? Ugh. Yes. Ugh. Are you alright? You're not gonna get any judgment. You look into a person who, not even remotely, I'm not gonna judge in the slightest. I only have a PlayStation 2. Why would I judge you? Why would I judge you for only having a PlayStation 2? Only having what some may say is the greatest system of all time. No one's gonna judge you for that. Only a PlayStation 2 is like saying, I only have access to 500 games. The number of games I've never played. Look, Lady Cat. I'm gonna pop up my list here. Let me pop up my list for a second. I'll show you something. Or I'll tell you something at least. Let's see. One second. Let me pull this up. Here's a list of games that are on my to play to beat this year. All right? And you tell me if you should feel bad. Final Fantasy, these are games I've never beaten. Final Fantasy VII, God of War 2, God of War 3, the new God of War. Let's see. The Elder Scrolls Arena, Daggerfall, Redguard, Battlespire, the Bard's Tale trilogy. Oh man. Let's see. Shining Force 2, Shining Force 3, Shining in the Darkness, Shining the Holy Ark. Never beat those. Skies of Arcadia. Nope. Never did. Let's see. Unreal Gold. Never gonna beat it. Fuck that game. The Yakuza series. The Yakuza series. Arcanum. Never beat it. Never played. I played it. Never got even past the first town. Dishonored series. Never played. Final Fantasy VI. Nope. Nope. Never done. Never beat. Wing Commander 2, 3, 4. I've played them. Never beat them. Beat 1. Fallout 1 and 2. Never beat it. Played them. Never beat it. The Hitman franchise. I've played 1 Hitman game. That was earlier this year. Let's see. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2. Never played them. Don't know. Ultima series. No. Begone filthy ads. Thank you, Crash. Isaac says, your mom's a pedophile. Ayo! I just started Yakuza 3. Thanks, Game Pass. Yes! Nice. Ah! Left 4 Dead 2. Repeat. Oh, sorry. You were saying something, Lady Cat. I am listening. And thank you, Crash, by the way. Thank you, dude. You're too kind. Let's keep smelting. Okay, so that's full. Let's keep mine in 10, or putting in 10. You only got it to play Harvest Moon? The Bouncer? Please tell me it's rad. What about Atomic Drive? Wait, the PS2 for Skyrim. Hold on. Do you mean PS3? I'm confused now. Get your story straight, Lady Cat. I'm just teasing. I don't know. But no, that's okay. That's okay. Whatever the hell I bought. She knew one day it would come. Her time would come. Crash, you're gonna get a 64. I bought this PS4 specifically for Horizon in Detroit. Very nice. I was gonna say, Crash, you getting a 64 is a big deal. That's a big deal, my friend. Bam! Right, we can make ourselves a pickaxe now. Hey, you know what, Lady Cat? Totally okay. Whatever you bought, I respect it. I don't remember what I need actually for this pickaxe, so let's go find out. Because guess what? It will never matter why you got or what games you played. It doesn't. All that matters is that you love them. Do you love video games? Yes. Well, then that's it. We're best friends. Missing 3 cordwood. Nightmare says Skyrim was a good game. Never finished it though. Spent more time modding it than playing it. I did beat Skyrim. I have a lot to say about Skyrim, but that's just me. It's not a bad game. I wouldn't say it is by any stretch of the imagination. But it is little things that just I'm just like, it's not for me. Wait, couldn't even see it before I bought it. I thought it was a PS2. Oh no, a lot to say. Enjoyed Skyrim a lot, but there are a lot of things I like. So Skyrim is a very good game, right? Skyrim is very fun to play, really great, like mechanically and streamlined and how you progress and level and stuff. But my issues with Skyrim, and again, not a bad game, a very fun game, a very enjoyable game. I will not argue this. It's just that I feel like it lost some of its identity as Elder Scrolls, right? Because they streamlined it a little too much. And other little things like lots of pop culture references that when you do that, it becomes incredibly dated. Is anyone going to remember Notch's pickaxe? Or the movie The Hangover? Like, is that going to stand the test of time in people's brains? Most people don't even remember who Notch is now. No one cares. Thankfully. And, like, that stuff is just like... Man, I'm a video gamer for life. I played Pong, Atari 2600. Yep, I'm with you. We'll be playing games until I'm dust. Knight Rider, I couldn't agree more. I'm with you. And you don't need to mod it to enjoy it. That's the beauty of this. It's the beauty of this. You don't need to do anything extra to enjoy the games that you're playing. I've been playing games in the same way. At Pong, Atari 2600. Atari 2600 was my first console. Apple II GS, first computer. And been playing games forever, you know. But again, that stuff doesn't quantify you as being more or less of a gamer necessarily. It just means that you're very passionate about games. Points nose in the air and speaks in a snobby voice. Skyrim is so pedestrian. It's not Morrowind. And you actually have character models that almost look like people. It even has more than 3 voice actors. Pish posh. I want DLC's dice rolls for every single movement. I feel called out there, Crash. I feel called out there. Morrowind is spectacular. Don't you go talking crap about my Morrowind. It's the best one, okay? Now, the best one we all know is Redguard. Redguard's the best, clearly. So this guy remembered the old console, this with a record player on the top. Really? Record player on the top. So you tried to reminisce about hooking up. Oh man, those are the good old days. Those are the good old days right there. Nothing beats that adapter feeling. I love that adapter so much. Okay. We got so much tin now. It's bananas. All right, let's do some building. We've got some more building to do. I need my wood. What do I do with my wood? There we go. Knight Rider was born in 1969, so I've lived through all of that and gotten to see how video games have evolved pretty much from infancy now. And being aware of that stuff, Knight Rider, is really fascinating, right? Because I was born in 83, you know, I'm a little younger than you. My brothers were much older than me, but it's interesting to at least still be aware of that stuff happening and the evolution of games. It's really interesting to still be a part of that and still be aware of how they changed over time, which I very much was when I was a kid, because my brothers were the primary game players and I was more the observer, the reader of the manuals. I didn't get to have first dibs on playing the game. They were much older than me, and so I got to just watch and wait and completely demolish them in fighting games. Crash says, I've tried so many times to get into Morrowind. I really try. Such an ugly SOB, and it's so clunky and broken. Don't get me wrong, appreciate the engine it has and the things you can do with the world, how I can discover all the mountains of lore, but it looks like sacks of poop. You're not wrong, Crash. And there have been some mods that you can do to really spice up the visuals, but it kind of comes into conflict with the design because there's a lot of hidden stuff that you have to look for by searching, and those get lost in those mods. You can't see them at all. Whoa. some massive tree action there. I will say that it is better than Shadowrun on the Genesis. Safely. I can safely say this. It is better than Shadowrun on the Genesis. Even though I love Shadowrun on the Genesis, it is better than Shadowrun. That's the beauty of games. That's the beauty of games. We all have had very different experiences with them, right? And that has helped shape us into our own personal taste of what we love, but also allows us to share those experiences because they're so different. I can't wait, Crash. I can't wait. I really can't. But it allows that ability to share those experiences because we all have stories. And I know, Crash. What makes them games so awesome and so interesting is that they're very intimate, right? We connect with them in a very, very intimate way. And that's what causes the really strange result of people being like very protective and fanboyish and very gatekeeping in games. They put them on a pedestal because they are so intimate. They're so special. They have these very special moments and memories with these games that to them are irreplaceable. And but we can share those experiences and those stories, and that can help us connect with each other as people, and that is incredibly powerful. More important and powerful than anything else. And a lot of people don't realize that stuff. It's a shame. Let's get some building going. We're gonna craft our X's. I gotta finish up what I was doing here. Got our X's. Just checking out the structural integrity here. So my plan is I want to integrate chests into this. Right? But I want to find a way to make them so that they're easily accessible. So we got to play around a little bit with some ideas. Speaking of being fanboyish, some people ruin sequels of games for themselves because they feel the sequel ruined the series. I don't see it that way. Case in point, Dragon Age 2. Hook me up. Let's hear it. I want to hear the take. I'm very curious. So many people dissed that game because it was so different from Dragon Age Origins. I don't have much experience with the series yet. I haven't played any of it. I'm very curious though. Can I access this from here? I can. Okay, good. Gotta break that door. I don't mind someone loving a game and defending what they love. The whole gatekeeping term honestly gets thrown out there by people just because they don't understand and feel the need to defend their lack of common ground, such experience, such knowledge. I'm not saying there aren't toxic gatekeepers, but I hate how people sometimes use that term to justify the position. I usually only really apply it to situations where people state like, you know, I've been playing games for longer than you, so I now know more than you. I I'm correct based on experience. And, you know, gatekeeping based on gender, ethnicity, those sorts of things, right? Anytime when a person says, you don't have a right to an argument, that's gatekeeping, you know? Highly recommend the Dragon Age series. In fact, I can't recommend it enough. I own Dragon Age 1, and I have the third one. I do want to get into the series, absolutely. It's gonna be one that's gonna take some time, because there's a lot of classics that I really want to get into. Like, I need to get through the Ultimate series. Ultimate series is a big one. Now I have a question. If I do a sign, can I put a sign on this? I cannot. Can I put it there? Prepare for a big time sink. Hey, you know what? Sign me up. We've got to work now with some lighting. We need to get some lighting in here too. So what do we have in terms of lighting? Item stand, standing wood torch. We can do some sconces. Ooh, we can do some sconces. Let's get our copper and see what we can do for sconces. I don't like to use gatekeeping as a way to invalidate a person's ability to have an opinion. I don't think that's fair. I do still think that gatekeeping is rampant. That it is still a rampant issue and problem. But I don't think. I definitely don't think that that it's everything. It's okay, Lady Cat. It's okay, you're doing great. Coal. So let's see. I need wood still. I think there are situations that context is key in a lot of situations. I was called a gatekeeper when I was asked my opinion on a series and explained my thoughts on it based on when they were released chronologically and what I would compare them to at the time and how things evolved and then regressed. This didn't sit well with their opinion. They just said that I was gatekeeper and it put a really negative spin on it. And that's not fair. What was the game? What was the series? Very curious now. I want to hear the argument. I'll tell you. Because Crash, look, I do not think you are a gatekeeper at all. Oh, I know how you ran to that stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't say that you're a gatekeeper in the slightest. I would say that you have at times in your life used strong language to describe something. And that's it. That I'm just like, that's just some strong wordage. But I've never once felt, I understood what you meant by those words. I know what you know, your intentions and meaning of those things are. I agree, dwarf. Strong language! I know! I'm sorry. That emote is the greatest emote ever created. That is the greatest emote ever created. No emote will ever compare to poor Gizmo. But that's also the thing, right? It bothers me that gotta love Burst. Burst's the best. Burst's the best. His love for batshit crazy movies. We are spiritually tied together by that. Do you even live to your syllables? I know. I don't. But that's the thing, right? Like, people always get mad about people using strong language, and it's like, no. It doesn't mean anything. Whether you choose to have a potty mouth and not, it doesn't invalidate anything. It doesn't, it doesn't make things better or worse. And some people are like, you need to be civil. It's like, it's not what we're talking about here. It's not what's going on. Okay, we got our sconce. Takes 2 copper. That's a hefty load. I mean, let's put it in here first. Ha! Sconce! How many copper do I have right now? 4? Okay, we get 2 more sconces in. We're going to Wisconsin. That's level. There we go. This is much more well illuminated. So yeah, folks need to chill out. Folks just need to chill out sometimes, man. They're too high strung. Alright, so now we are building. Oh. Ha! Got it. I did not get it. Hold on. You can get this. You can get this bogey. Believe. Slide down. Get it? I did not get it. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Perfect Tile, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Fan of Valheim, I'm hoping. Enjoying the game, doing some building. Just some minor building, no big deal. Attempting to, at least. But I got it in over my head. Got a little too antsy. Let's up that stamina so I can make this placement. I don't really direct my opinion at people and make it about them personally. Sometimes they take it personally, but I will always state that everyone has a right to like what they like. I've seen trends in gaming that don't fit my personal tastes over the decades. I mean, some people truly love the N64 and the Amiga. Doesn't make sense to me, but just because I think that they are trash systems doesn't mean I think you're trash for liking them. I'm doing spectacular, Perfect. Welcome, welcome. So nice to see a new face. If you haven't met me before, if you're new to the stream, I play a little bit of everything. New, old, you name it, I play it. Lover of all games. There's no wrong opinion in personal taste. And a firm believer that perspective is important in games. Oh no. Did I not get that lined up right? It's crooked. No, it's crooked. Curse you. Nope, that's not right either. Is that right? Yes! There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. Oh no, you're crooked. There we go. I messed up again. No. No, you messed up again. I messed up again! There! I didn't mess up this time. How do you say your name? Bogus Meat Factory. It's not too tough. It can get much tougher in this world. People sometimes have very cryptic and unusual usernames. Ah, dang it. A player of new, old, VR, you name it, I play it. Any generation, throughout history, throughout time. Lover of everything. Trying to get this dang piece on there. Bogue mehat fakutore. Oh, there. You know what? I'm not a smart man. I've said this many times in my life. I'm not a smart man. Hold on. Why isn't that locking on? I want that to lock on. That right? I guess it's right. That's fine. We're good. It's okay, no worries, perfect. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm a lovely man with a gnarly foot. We're getting it fixed, Crash. The gnarly foot's getting fixed someday soon. Someday soon. I'm loving this new look. Let's see. I need to do some new stuff here, though. Oh, thank you for the follow, Perfect. Thank you! Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome. No worries, you're always welcome. If you want to participate, if you want to lurk, we welcome all folks. Alright, let's just see what we got here. Trying to figure out what to do here. I can't just have these dongles hanging out, you know?
Welcome to your doom.
Oh, thank you for the host, too. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. How you doing, bees? You have honey for me. Give me your honey. Alright. I need to build stairs. That's what I need to build. It's been waiting for too long. And then what else is going on here? Oh yeah, got that going on. Did I change that? I think I did. I put them on the top. We're just building. Have you ever played, Oh, very nice. Who else do you watch? I'd love to get to know some other people, too. Do you play Valheim? What's going on here? I was able to put these on before. Why can't I put them on now? That's why. Come on. Come on, game. You can do this. You know where you want to put that. Did I put that too low? Oh, that's where it needs to be. It's a very good game. I love it very much. It's a lot of fun. It's the the new hip thing for people to play, but it's very, very enjoyable. It's really well made. Is Lady Cat fair? Either way, mostly not foot. Yeah. He's looking much healthier lately. That makes me happy. I hate it when friends are under the weather. I feel like more of a jerk if I make fun of them when they aren't 100%. Well, thank you, Crash. Thank you. It's appreciated. What can I do to spice this room up? It needs to get spicy. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. We can do some banners. That's what we can do. We've got fine wood. We've got leather scraps. We've got blood bags. How many do I need? 1? Okay. Let's get some banners in this. Let's get some banners. That is going to go real well for this. My blood bags are here. I just need 4. The leather scraps are the big thing. I don't think I have enough leather scraps. I only got 5. I can't even make 1 banner. Oof. That hurts. Maybe it's sushi time. Or time for spicy stir fry or pho. I say go for it, Crash. I say go for the spicy stir fry. Or pho. Is it pho? Pho? It's pho, isn't it? I'm pronouncing it wrong. Let's unload some things here. We have so much to do in this game. So much to do. I don't even know where to start. So we need to get some boars and kill some boars for the leather scraps. But we also, I need to check on the not happy with it. We gotta figure out something with the chests. We might have to do something different. Not happy with it. So let's see. The mead base. Oh, what the? Frost resistance. Medium healing. Ooh, we can do some medium healing. Minor healing. Poison resistance. Minor stamina. Mead base tasty. I'm curious to know what that means. Mead base tasty. I guess it just means mead. Right? One would think. Makes one think. Let's go kill some boars. We need more leather straps, apparently. Oh, boars. Hey, Nix. Thank you. We're looking for the boar. Where has the boar gone? We'll crash. You can make fun of me. It's okay. I'll let you make fun of me. It's totally fine. I don't mind. The only thing that I don't enjoy, I have been, like, all of my life, always been made fun of for my jovial disposition. Because for some reason, a lot of people equate a person being happy or a person being, like, fun-loving as being simple. And that has always been my experience, that everyone seems to think or make the assumption that because you're happy or you're having a good time, that you aren't smart. It's a strange thing. I don't entirely know why they make that equation, but they do. Don't worry, dear. I'm just looking for boar. Because it's weird that people have a hard time with other people being happy. It is strange. And a thing that I don't fully grasp or understand myself. We're getting close to wrapping up tonight. We're just gathering some resources. I'm going to be grinding some leather scraps. We'll be playing again tomorrow at 9 p.m. More of this. I hope, beyond hope, that Lepilikos gets back from his vacation, seeing his family. And I hope he wants to play this game, because I'd like him to play with me. Now, you aren't my dumb friend. You aren't dumb, my friend, but I will definitely poke fun at how you fall in love with games. That's fine. Because to me, it's one of your best qualities, and I like to acknowledge it in my own way. You can make fun of that, absolutely. It's so strange how much that messes a person up. Like, that people equate your disposition as being stupid or being simple. And it is one of those things that has forever been a problem for me. Everyone always in my life, in my youth, just everyone that I knew in my family and such, always saw my childlike demeanor. Because, like, even as an adult, right? I would, like, kids would love to play with me, and we'd play games and stuff, and I would, they looked up to me, and they, like, thought I was really cool, and people were like, oh, you're like a child, because kids like you. How quaint. I was like, no, they like me because I'm having fun, and I can, like, relate to them, and we can talk, like, they can talk to me, and I know about video games. But to them, they equated that as being, like, simple and like a child. And it's really weird. And everywhere, that was a rampant thing in my life, right? Forever. And it was weird, very weird. What is that? What is that symbol supposed to mean, Lady Cat? Ooh, boar. Come here, boar. Oh, come on, I hit him. It's an android facepalm. Quips can't see it either. There we go. How many little pieces? None. Have I not been picking them up? Or have they not been dropping them? It's weird. People are strange sometimes. And it's, like, even, like, now, like, I I know, like, that's not really the case. That's not reality. But it still, like, stings. It stings still. People are buttholes. Yeah, I see female symbol. That's what I see. I see a female symbol. I am confused. But not offended. It's so weird to be a person at this point in time in your life, right? I'm now like 37 years old. I'm an old man now. And to know, like, hey, I've moved on from like the trauma that people put me through as a kid, and like I've understood that those things were not okay. Nudes, woo, oldies for life. How's it going, Nudes? Hey, Nudes, this game, Nudes, I'm making a case for you to play this game. You wanna know why? 1, Vikings are cool, but 2, unarmed skill. You can punch things to death. You can punch things to death. I didn't say you can't, Lady Cat. I never said you can't play this game. Nudes is very specifically should play this game because she likes to punch things to death. That's her shtick. So like Skyrim. Oh, absolutely. It's an amazing game. And we can all play together too, which is so great. Unarmed. And not only that, when you punch something, they explode. Watch. We're gonna punch this boar. Watch. Look at that. It's beautiful. That's a thing of beauty right there. There we go. I got some scraps now. Well, so this game's about building. It's about building and kind of survival. And it doesn't have a story. Like, there's only one other NPC in this whole game, which is this dwarf merchant. And the whole goal is to fight these big bosses. It's kind of the story involves naturally based on gameplay. Instead of having this kind of catered gameplay experience that Skyrim has, which isn't bad. I mean, there might be one more NPC. Well, I've seen Odin, but you can't interact with Odin. I've seen him. Or can you? What do you know that I don't, Crash? Have people interacted with Odin? He disappears. Oh, I mean, I guess there's the bird. The bird. You can interact with the bird. I guess that counts. Look at this. The game's also very obtuse in its lore, right? I don't need the lore trophy. So like you have to really put pieces together to like understand what's going on in the world, which is fun. We're just pretty much gathering leather scraps big time. That's the thing that's gravely missing. We're also exploring our continent more and filling out the map as we explore to find stuff. The Lady Cat, it's $20. It's a 1 gigabyte download. It's a small game. It can be played on pretty much any computer. I mean, the skeletons are fighting. Oh, that skeleton messed him up. Let's see. blueberries. Give me your blueberries. That's what I need. That's what I need. Your blueberries, baby. It's not a euphemism. You have actual blueberries that I need. I'm asking. You didn't naturally think of me for this game. I did not say that in the slightest. I did not insinuate that in the slightest, Lady Cat. I've already suggested we play EverQuest together. I'm saying that I would love to play a game with you. Copper. Oh, hello. Hi, guys. Oh, you guys are beefy copper dwarves. Not a euphemism. You have actual blueberries. Lady Cat has stated on numerous occasions, Crash, that she has avoided EverQuest because she knows that she would get addicted to it. Just saying. The first try is free. Ooh, this is a long one. Oh, we know the Grey Dwarfs already. We already know about them, that's fine. She needs to remain pure, as Ren would say. Oh, we're already over here. Alright. WoW is not the same. It's not even remotely the same as EverQuest. What's fascinating, he is very salacious. Oh, that man is very salacious. He's a ladies' man. Watch out about Ren. Oh, he'll get you. I love Ren. He's the best. He's a spicy meatball. But the thing about EverQuest that makes it so interesting, WoW is very linear in your progression. EverQuest is a living world, and the way that you interact with NPCs is absolutely fantastic. Use a text parser, so you have to ask questions to NPCs. You hail them, they have dialogue, and you take keywords from that dialogue to ask into questions for them to further engage at them in dialogue. It's really fun. The beacon of purity, as the legend goes. I don't know if you've ever really met Lady Cat, Crash. I don't know if you've actually met Lady Cat. I played Dungeons and Dragons with her. I know what's up. He seems familiar. I'm just teasing. I've been present for some spicy combos on Twitch. I would never partake in such spicy combos. Oh, I'm a beacon of purity. Okay. I'm a beacon of purity. Hi guys, how's it going? You're trying to insinuate, Lady Cat, that I'm not. I've never in my entire life, never. Let me just show you how much of a sheltered person I am, of a life that I've never lived. I've never once in my life ever smoked a single cigarette. I have drank say the amount of alcoholic beverages that I've drank can be counted on both my fingers. Both my hands. Both my hands. Of, like, total drinks. I've never in my life ever taken any recreational drugs, although I'm a firm supporter of marijuana usage. If you need to, you need to. Especially for pain management. Some people don't need booze as a vice. Hands in the air female symbol. See, I would say the total times I've had alcohol poisoning can be counted on two hands of alcohol poisoning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's not even remotely. Although I'm not uncomfortable with people drinking. She's shrugging. I don't judge people who do that stuff. I just want to say I'm not uncomfortable with people who do those things. I have been around some pretty wild things in my life. I have still seen some things. Have I been in this one? Let's see what's in this one. Oh, just more barrel chambers. I don't judge them, but I do marvel at their ability to stay alive. I can't go into this dungeon. I don't have any room in my inventory. I do marvel at their ability to stay alive. I don't know, man. Moving out of the Northwest Territories will sober you up. I was gonna say, I mean, you're out in the blistering cold of the Great White North. I get it. How do I make this click again? Oh. Next for days. On YouTube, there's a wild story about the Mounties versus a rogue trapper. Oh my. I would say that my youth was a weird time. I was a terrible person in my youth. I was very judgmental of people. I was also very egotistical. I had a massive chip on my shoulder, and I thought I was smarter than everybody else, and everybody was stupid and worthless compared to me. I hated younger me. I did not like him. I learned, got better, definitely learned. At a certain point, people were like, "You are a judgmental asshole." I was like, "No, I'm not." Yes, I totally was. He was a weird mix of MacGyver, Indiana Jones, and that dude who got partially eaten by a bear. Yeah, Lady Cat, I was not a nice person when I was young. In my, my late teens, early 20s. I thought I was just smarter than everybody else. And yeah, I was not nice. A lot of it dealt with as a defense mechanism. I was really horribly mistreated as a kid, and so I used my intelligence stuff. Well, I know I'm not those things. I know the story you're doing, but and so I used intelligence as a defense mechanism but also, you know, developed very much a superiority complex, and got very much over the issues that had happened in my life, and very much got over this belief that I was better than other people. But I was terrible. I used it for evil. Use my brain against you. Our brain shall combat in the eternal mental arena. But it took some good people to sit me down and tell me, hey, you need to wisen up. You're being an asshole. I was like, all right. I respect you. I believe you. I will get my act together. How many did I get? Out of all of this, I killed 1 billion boars. I only got 3 leather scraps. I'm going to probably spend some time off stream gathering those so that I can make the stuff that I need to make some banners to fix things up. Night Raider says, I'm back, had a work call. Don't our clients know I have more important things to do, like watching Twitch streams? Jeez. Shame on them. Let me talk to them. I'll let them know it's not okay to have them interrupt. It's my stream, okay? Come on, man. See. Man. My leather scraps, not very many. There were some people making me actually do work. God. Video games. All right. And we made that bronze pickaxe. I'm very excited about that. We made a lot of progress. So, I mean, this is what we did today, right? We explored a lot more of the world. We found the merchant, found a bunch of dungeons and copper nodes. We explored more of the swamp, found out there's no dungeons there. Built a bunch of stuff, mined a bunch of copper, got ourselves a new pickaxe, did a bunch of work on our workshop. I'm going the long way around. Did some fishing. Oh man. Y'all never lived until you did some fishing. I'll be back again to play this tomorrow night. I really, 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 really hope that Lip comes back. I miss him tremendously. I'm gonna give this game to Lip. Lip, you and I are playing this thing. You're coming over to my village. We will live together. I want to live with you, Lip. Lip, I want to live with you. Lip. I'm tired, man. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I'm so tired. Let's go camp out. I'm gonna go hang out. Sit down on the bench. Enjoy the fire. The sun rises. I just joined the Discord. You have a haiku channel. The haiku channel is open to everyone. And the fact that you are appreciating the haikus. Look, Knight Rider, I have a channel point thing for redeeming a haiku, an impromptu haiku by yours truly, that gets placed into a book that will be raffled off at the end of the year to subscribers. That has all of the haikus in it that have been written with that channel redemption for the whole year. Boom. Okay, well, hold on one second. I've got to record the previous haiku that we had redeemed here. Let me get onto my docs, my Google Docs. I gotta organize this better. It's been a mess. Hold on. Okay, you guys ready? It's time for a haiku. Amber skies arise amidst firewood set ablaze, and the scent of meat. This has been a haiku. All right. And the scent of meat. Did I say set? The scent of meat. Thank you for the redemption of the haiku. Yeah, so that gets put into a journal. A book, handwritten by yours truly. My cursive's pretty good. My normal handwriting's pretty bad. And that gets raffled off. All of the haikus of throughout the year. So end of the year this year, that gets put together. It'll all be separated by game, and it's great. I think it's a lot of fun. All right, so we are sitting at the fire. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. I will be back again tomorrow night. I had to do this one tonight because I had to make up because yesterday I couldn't stream for very much because I was just feeling really sick. I'm much better now. Much better now. So let's go see who we can raid, and then I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. We have a set schedule now. Let's see who we got. Not a lot of people on. Yes, Knight Rider, thank you. Oh, good night, Lady Cat. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and keeping me company. Let's go raid Capsule J. He's playing a dating sim. Color and Malice. Oh my. Steamy. It's a steamy way to end the night. All right, I'll be back again tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. More Valheim. I'll see you all then. I love you guys. Bye.